Alright, this is going to be mission 21, still exploring Mesro. The hunters have just finished putting down this Odogaron in its ebony form at the loss of one member of the guild, the hobgoblin berserker barbarian named Rav. With that, let's see. They proceed to harvest it, gathering a couple usable components for crafting weapons and things of that nature. And with that, so you guys are kind of resting a little bit, kind of tending to your wounds. The two other hunters with you guys, Landlith and Harold. Landlith will come up and she will kind of show you both that she's got like this old bag, and within it are several of the books that the librarian was looking for. You can recognize each one of their titles. She says that they were recovered and that they were on their way back whenever they came across the Gyros. The books were just kind of kept somewhat pristine in an old chest in one of the Chosen's ruined houses.
Excellent.
Yeah, so they
Eager to be out of the city.
Yeah, so they let you know that they have those, and let you know that they're gonna head back to the library and then bring back the hobgoblin to Fort Nine Zara to see if there's a resurrection or something.
There should be some people capable in the guild of that. Hopefully you'll find somebody.
Yeah, Undrill kind of looks to side, but she does not possess a 300 gold diamond, so...
It's probably a good time to ask if either cleric had gentle repose, but probably are too late. Might help.
Yeah, she doesn't have it, so...
Didn't think so. Is everyone else cool with going back to Port 90? Because that's where Solomon would want to go, because he needs to go talk to, I think it's Joe Ball, the leader of the guild.
Yeah.
I mean, technically we wanted to check the library, but now that...
No. Yeah, we head back to the library and then...
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I'm saying instead of going back to Camp Vengeance, we go back to Port 90. I think it's closer anyway.
From here it's about the same distance, I think. Where's that map? Oh, the handout isn't updated. Whoops.
Also, I think we did a quest without doing a quest, without knowing about it.
Time for Roll20 to die. I mean, we didn't really do a quest, we just wanted to get...
Well, no, I think there was a quest to go to Mesra and do something. That's what these guys were here for.
Yes. Which was get into the library with the scholar who's with us.
You guys are 160 miles to Camp Vengeance and 120 to Port Nine Zara. So for you guys, it's like a difference between a 5-day and a 4-day trip.
What's this? Oh, that was... No. What's this red one? Never mind.
Don't worry about that.
Okay. I guess we'll find
Okay. But yeah, finding our way back there should be doable. Also, we now have a vacant dinosaur.
Vacant?
One of the guards died last time.
Was that... Did we get a chance to take a breather?
Yeah, I believe so.
I got 5 hit points.
I mean, technically we found some quote-unquote healing potions.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, true, you could.
That's good.
From the Odogaron. I assume by identifying the stuff I know what it does.
Yeah, it would... It's basically like the blood's been infused with these magical properties, and with some minor adjustments from your alchemical tools, you're able to distill it down into a drinkable state that has the efficacy of equivalent to a greater healing potion.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, a guard died last. Did the. I don't think any guards died last time, it was just a hobgoblin.
Right.
Not just a hobgoblin, but.
I was just going by your sideboard because there's Rav dead and one of the guards.
Oh, yeah, that was the one that got eaten by sharks. That one died 2 sessions ago, but.
Ah. Close enough?
So that one's Hadrosaur is up for grabs.
That's probably what happened to Bori. He was heartbroken. He just couldn't.
Oh, yeah.
And he left.
At one point, you saw him trying to eat the hobgoblin,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
they shoot him away.
Okay, so keep this extra 5. And temp HP lasts until a long rest, I think.
Yep.
I mean, well, be a short rest
It
in this
does.
one. Okay, so I got like a little less than half.
It's pretty good.
Alright, so we need to take these books back.
Alright, so you can make your way back to the library.
Yeah.
Alright. So you can navigate your way up past the kind of crumbling structures. This area of the Noble District appears to be in a similar state of disrepair as the rest of the city, though some buildings are still intact. You'll pass by a couple what appear to be like lush garden areas and outdoor verandas, small what appear to at one time have been like shops and things like that have now just kind of crumbled and been overtaken by the jungle itself. Passing back to the Temple of Uktau, the bridges are still intact. Just kind of a rough stone that at this point Fix or anybody else trained in Arcana could surmise were probably made with the Fabricate spell. Just span the entire length of this flooded highway. The temple is still abandoned, and is still in its disrepair state. Doesn't appear as if the illusion magic has taken over it again. And as you make your way past there, heading back down into the Temple District, I'll just go off your previous survival. I think it was like a nat 20 or something, so you guys would have already realized some of the dangers, mostly just from the small like pools of water and the waterways that have came in. There's appears to be like some undead and things just kind of clogging these, just kind of trapped there. Though you can just kind of navigate around them with your previous check and arrive at the library.
Including the weird 8-eyed dog.
Alright, just a sec. Alright, as you make your way into the library, past the same set of double doors, you got your guard team with you. We're missing a rock room. There we go. Alright, as you make your way in, you see that there is a person standing at the library desk. He's smartly dressed, some sort of creature, and seems to be engaged in mental conversation with the librarian.
So, yeah, I'm token right now, but yeah, sure. He turns his head over to you, not unblinking. His head's on like a swivel. He beckons you over to his desk, like, and he peeps up. It's like, hello. wares. And he points at, he brings out his desk and his like little tablecloth as he unrolls a satchel of items.
Yeah, as you turn and begin to try to hawk your wares, the librarian he kind of stands up and speaking telepathically, he says, "No, no, no, no! You can't be selling your wares to the people coming through here. They're coming for the library, not for your wares."
He stares. His head snaps back to the curator of the library. He's like, but money. Like he just money. His head kind of cocks. It's like
This guy, he narrows his eyes at you. You can see the foam at his mouth. And he just kind of acquiesces. He goes back to looking at his papers.
And so he turns back to the party. It's like, and he starts writing little notes on things. He starts taking out various potions and items to put them on the table. And he beckons you over.
Yeah, let me give you a handout here.
Well, I don't like. I'm working with a black screen right now.
Oh, you are? Give
Yeah.
me a sec. Let's see. How come you do not have vision? Dots in your journal can be edited and controlled by. Sight is checked. You sure you got a black screen?
Yeah, I'll refresh.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
We're over here on the map. Can't click. Won't let me click.
Oh yeah, well, can you do the pull over ping?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
It's all black for me.
Oh, okay.
Why is that? You have sight.
Is it dark?
Roll
No.
20.
Oh yeah, it is dark.
I don't think there's a light source.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking Roll20. It's like, it does the thing where whenever you put down a light source, you have to go through and... No, I have it checked. All players can see light. Wait, you guys can't see anything?
I can see stuff, with or without the torch.
I just threw down a torch.
Oh, I can't see the torch.
Okay.
It's
It's
strange.
right there.
You have sight.
See, damn you.
Oh yeah, I could click my token. I guess it's like right here. Is that it?
That's the torch. Your token is
that's
one
the-
space to the right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Roll20. Oh, I see what it is. It's because... Okay, never mind. I got it now.
Also, for some reason, there's a firewall template in the wall.
Don't worry about that. What? How are you even
Oh.
able to see that?
Because I can control it.
Oh,
Oh, that's not good.
put that on the GM layer.
I was trying to move the map and suddenly had an item in my hand.
That's
Very
a hidden
confusing.
tool that might be used later.
It's a helpful tool. Oh, I could have see for like a couple seconds now.
Oh, okay. I was updating you to. All right. Can you see?
No, I don't know
What?
now. Yes, now I can see.
Okay. Okay.
Just took a moment to light up.
I was thinking about it.
All right. These are the wares. I've shown a handout.
He peeps up. He stares unblinkingly at you guys, expectantly.
Solomon stomps
God.
forward and he addresses the keeper. We found your books. Allow this bad access to the library so we could be on our way. And Solomon looks down at all the stuff on the table.
Damn, I wish I wasn't broke.
Yeah, we don't have any money.
He
Potion-
blinks
Potion
once at
seller.
the sound of you guys not having any money.
I mean, I don't think
I mean,
have
I
any
do have
money.
money, just not enough for something I want.
No, yeah, I don't have. Cool though.
Well,
But yeah, Sullivan will, politely look at everything and claim he doesn't need any of that.
Yes, travelers? Huh?
We are with the guild. Back in Port 90.
Customers?
Potentially?
Alright,
Keeper, you
follow.
have done something to this one's mind. What?
You talking to the librarian?
Yes.
He kind of glances up. He says, "No, no, this one, he's always strange, hanging around here, trying to sell things to these material planers. It's none of my business, though. Have you brought what I asked for?"
He'll
And with that,
gesture to Landleth, yeah.
yeah, she'll hand over the pouch that has all the books in it. The librarian looks them over, kind of nodding at each of the titles. He pulls out like a return sheet that he fills out quickly before hefting the books in like a big stack. He kind of places them under the desk, and then he turns to all of you. He says, "Right then, well, I will hold up my side of the bargain, and you may be permitted access to the library, though I must urge you to be on your best behavior. Do not start any fights, or do not come into contact with anybody within the library. They are perusing knowledge, same as you." He kind of gestures towards the two large constructs. He says, "These are present throughout the library, and they will see fit to deal with any roustabouts." And with that, he goes back to tending his papers, and you see as the door behind him opens up into another chamber.
Mm.
Oh, and he quickly extinguishes your torch as well.
Oh yeah, no fire.
Yeah, I was about to read that.
Oh yeah, the chamber beyond, you can see it looks like a small room filled with sand. There's a bridge over what appears to be a small lake that kind of is still with a. You can hear the sound of water running through, just cycling through some sort of magical filter. It's quite calm and peaceful. Fredward steps forward. He's like, well, we should go and check it out then.
Will you be fine?
What is it you seek in this library?
He says, "Oh, well, just was part of the advance team to make sure that the library was actually here. And I suppose I've accomplished my goal, but it would be a shame to go back to get the other researchers without first checking the place out."
Fix is gonna approach or already standing at the table and trying to look over it at the librarian. Do you have anything on other cities on the Chult Peninsula?
Make me a persuasion check.
From the Chultan era, perhaps? There. Hey.
All right.
Mesroon.
All right, so you're looking for cities. All right, yeah. He says, perhaps you're looking for an almanac of roughly 1500 eras of Faerun. Says, yes, of course we would have something like that. It would be on... How would you describe this? It would be on the 17th level. Once you pass through this door, you will be at a transporter room of sorts that should bring you to whichever level you're looking to get to. All of our world history is stored onto that level, though.
Any idea on where to look in specific, or are there labels?
There should be labels, and one of the golems can help you as well. They're multi-purpose.
Hmm. Okay then. Yeah, Fix is going to turn around to the others. Anybody want to come?
The shopkeeper starts packing his things like customers. We'll travel with customers.
Just to make sure, out of game, you are playing the shopkeep, so do you have all those items?
Oh, but he is a strictly professional. He is strictly a
Okay.
professional.
Don't try your own stuff and so on.
Once you get past the when Will starts raising the XP floor, you also get more gold, I guess. Extremely.
I mean, more, but not that much.
I'm gonna go jump off the building and make a new character and start with 17 magic items.
I mean, he's just been giving people X times starting gold, where X is starting level.
Yeah.
So-
No, I'm just joking.
The shopkeep's not an actual. He's just a NPC until his other character gets trained by some people.
Some
Top
people
man.
comes back.
Somebody wasn't satisfied with just playing a guard. This guard over here that's been freshly buffed.
And before his other guy comes back as Fallen Paladin.
Yeah. All right,
That
your
would
entire
really-
entourage
that would
of
really twist Solomon's
NPCs.
ear.
Oh yeah. I suppose Rockgrim will follow along as well. I think Shiva is AFK for a minute.
We will follow along.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing errands and D&Ding. It's a strange multi-tasking activity today.
No worries. Alright, yeah, so they will follow you. Yeah, you can see into this room. It appears to be just kind of like a feng shui room. There's like a soft purple glow lighting it up. Seems to be some like particles of like shining, just some like soft twinkling kind of floating through the air, some mist, and leads to another door on the other side of the room.
I sense danger.
The
I'm
way
the
just
only
like perception.
I'm the only one without full health, so I'm just.
You don't smell anything dangerous, I guess.
Okay. I'll just quietly shuffle after Fix.
Yeah, as Fix enters the room, he kind of mumbles to himself. Seems ill-advised to have an open leg in a library.
I crunch down. Is this sand?
Oh, is there? Man, is the lights? The lights are.
It's very dim.
No, we can see. It's just
I can
very
see it.
dim.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
This
Yeah, the.
I'll ask Gundrel if she has the light cantrip.
Oh, of course. You'll cast it on your shield.
Okay. Resplendent. Let us continue.
So, this is the transport room?
Oh no, not this. This is the waiting room. The
Oh, yeah, the next.
You would have said,
Oh.
yeah, oh, the transport room is down the stairs. Hey, what's up? You just joined? Yeah, I realized when I scrolled up, I said CST, but that's because you guys are all in EST, so I always use the EST, but then I slipped up and said CST when I really meant to write EST. Yeah.
Time zones.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, they just finished carving up monster and then went to the Mesroan library. There was okay, let's see.
The group we met up with before we fought the Odogaron had the books we were looking for.
Orf, what are you doing sleeping on top of that library shelf?
Yeah, true.
Although Solomon
no,
Solomon doesn't know Orf, so there's a cat up there.
there's so many plot holes in this. It's ridiculous. Hurts my soul.
I mean, cats can get anywhere.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Fix knows off. He's not even surprised that he's here.
There's
He's
a
just
vial.
that good at
There's a
sleeping.
vial of liquid. What's that liquid over there? Oh, that's a cat.
Yeah. Or if you wake up, you come to your senses, you're sleeping quietly atop a library shelf when you're disturbed by several people walking in wearing guild
light.
regalia. You're within a library.
Cat stretch.
Has this,
In new armor?
ooh, yeah, if you right click your token, you should have the ooh, there you go. Look at that armored boy.
You got an upgrade. You got an
Is that made from the Rathalos you killed?
Yes. There's the gift for the stretching in chat.
Nice.
Master Fix,
All right.
you know with this cat?
Oh yeah, he's one of the
Or
guild.
is he a 8 foot tall, 8.5 foot tall, giant elephant man clad in armor that is gleaming because of the light spell.
Oh yeah, he's with the guild. He used to work in the kitchen and then he killed some monsters.
Ah,
Kind of strange to be honest, but he's a very good shot.
And then I found a very nice place to nap.
pleasure to meet you. I am Solomon.
Good to meet you too.
As we were.
Oh, that's
customer.
All right. As you find your companion Orf sleeping atop this bookshelf, you're approached by this man Orf, or this man. What, Mark?
It's ambiguous. Lyndon is does not conform to normal gender stereotypes. All he is the shopkeeper.
The mask?
Mass? He whips his head over to you.
Hard to tell. Whatever.
But yeah, the shopkeeper will stare down at Orf. And wares? Yeah.
Did you say any wares?
No, wares, like he has wares to sell.
Oh.
I spent all this money on this new armor.
I'm good.
It's basically what
He's-
we did too.
He does not blink at you, and he turns his head, disappointed.
What's the charisma score of this character?
Ooh, I don't know. 12.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, it's
This,
all the quizzes
the
about
arcane
library. Where do we
golem.
need to go?
Yeah, the arcane golems watch all of this with interest. Like, huh, awfully plot convenient over there. Huh, okay. And, all right, yeah. So you're in this second part of the library. Walls. This same 15-foot high ceilings lined with shelves of books. Several of them lay open on small tables beside seating chairs. And up ahead there is a kind of a half crescent moon staircase that leads around to the west downstairs and to the east downstairs.
Not the biggest fan of stairs.
What are you guys doing in the library?
Guild business, this one. My thing isn't working. I guess it's lagging. I point to Fredward.
Yeah.
Is forward scout.
Yeah,
Also,
or
I
if you
want
see
to find something.
You see a man in robes clutching a book. You can see he's much more disheveled than his art would entail. He's got like this large backpack with many scrolls and books kind of lashed to it and falling out of it. He steps forward and says, "Oh yes, I am a researcher with Port Nyanzaru, one of the colleges there, and I commissioned some guild members to take me to this library as a scouting to make sure that it was still here intact. I never imagined that it would still be running. My main task was finding out if it was here, though it seems a shame to leave and go get the other researchers without first checking the place out."
Well, I come here all the time to take naps. You should have just asked me.
He looks at you bewildered. He says, well, I mean, nothing here makes sense, so that seems par for the course." All right, you guys start heading down the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or it might be like, yeah, there's a doorway to this place just between the two cracks on the third wall of the building next door.
Leads
Y'all see that? Yep, that's not like a normal thing for you. There's a big sign out front. Y'all didn't notice?
That more or less checks out. All right, as you guys make your way down the stairs, you walk. You can see the stairs kind of curve around in front of you. The corner cutting off your field of view. You walk for what feels like a couple minutes before you get to another floor. As you enter into this chamber, you can see it's still dimly lit, though there's runes on the floor that glow in kind of like an ethereal manner that light the entire room up fairly well. There's a couple of the same arcane golems from before posted around the room, and there appears to be some like kind of intricate designs on the floor.
You know, I've been wondering how Orf has like, because Ranger, right? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skills. So I was like, how does he know all this? How does he know all this, like, nature and arcana and everything? This explains.
Well, it makes sense for Planar Warrior, right? So you probably followed one of the portals and you ended up here. That's how.
Oh
there
yeah,
you go.
true. There we go. I forgot about Planet Warrior. That. Yeah, I mean,
You forgot
stumbled-
about the most important.
Yeah, you used your teleport, your portal sense, and now
Yeah.
I mean, you can find a portal to the library anywhere. Honestly,
Maybe he sleepwalks and just goes and finds portals in his dreams. All
I
right.
mean, yeah, that checks out. Damn, fuck, that's a
is-
way better. Oh yeah, because this appears to be the teleporter room that was described to you by the librarian. So, in 12 rings around it, there are these large, what appear to be buttons laid into the floor, outlined with this gold trim that seemed to glow at you. In the middle of the room, there's another staircase that leads upwards and downwards.
Oh, this whole place seems a bit strange. But who are we to judge, really?
He looks
Be
down
sure
the
not to
symbols on the
damage any of
floor.
the books.
Axe, book, music, scepter, evil eye, mind flayer,
What?
daggers,
So
Oh.
it just starts
bow and
listing out.
arrow, hand with eye. This looks like an owl.
Just like our shop.
Are these the runes you're speaking on?
No, the runes that those are just decoration. The runes that I'm talking about are these ones that they're
the
like
number.
yeah. There's like big buttons there's like VII, and there's kind of they double as shelves, and there's a whole bunch of books in them. You can see some of them look to be texts on astrology.
Oh, this one in particular?
All of them.
All of them. Okay. I guess I'll look back to Fredward.
Alright, he's gonna. Yeah, I guess he would have been moving around the room, kind of checking everything out. He says, "Oh, it appears that this is some sort of transporter room linked with the rest of the library. We can input into using these buttons, whichever floor we'd like to go to. It appears that there's what's a 12 factorial?
Base 12?
Oh, nice. Yeah, it appears there's 479 roughly million rooms. So that's how many you could do, I guess.
So what did he say on local history, floor 17?
Yes.
Okay.
Fix is just gonna go up to one of the columns on the side and ask him, could you help us with working this elevators aren't there yet, with managing this room?
Yeah, the Arcane Golem will come over and he presses the X, and then he walks over to the 7 and he presses that as well. And then with that, the center of the room glows, and the staircase, which was connecting floor to ceiling, kind of lights up and then kind of extends out. And you could actually, I guess it would have started kind of dormant, and then with the buttons being activated, then the staircase connects, and you can see it leads downwards farther into the library.
Wait, if it's that easy, what are the 12 and 11 buttons for?
That's
What's
simple. They don't use base 10. They must use a base 12 numerical system.
Solomon shrugs and starts heading down the stairs.
Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah.
Then we aren't going to floor 17, are we?
He hit 10 and then 7. right?
Yes.
Solomon starts heading down the stairs.
Not gonna look a gift golem in the mouth.
It's a library on another plane, man. I don't know how it works, alright? Christ.
Now Will's gonna roll
Alright.
1 out of 17 million encounters.
Yeah, alright. Alright, as you get down to this floor, this spiral staircase leads down. It opens into another room. This room appears to be a planetarium of sorts. If any of you would, Fix would know what that would be. There appears to be, for anybody not Fix, it appears as if there's several brightly colored globes spinning around the top of the room. For Fix, you recognize these as planets. There's several creatures that are kind of just milling about the room. They appear to be kind of, let's see. There are some that appear to be completely mechanical in design that are kind of floating about the room, kind of dodging in and out of the planets as they spin. Then there's some that appear to be more organic, that are kind of milling about. I can see several of them have books in their hands that they're leafing through, and you recognize the one closest to you looking at a book. Oh yeah, this one. It's there you can see some of the books. There's a theory of justice, the concept of law, the rule of law.
It's
Very,
a
very
book,
exciting books.
It's a picture book. Wow.
Is the color of law.
If only I'd given Clouds these books before he. Solomon needs a minute. You guys continue exploring. I might have been able to save him.
What happened to Clouds? And you don't actually have to explain. You can.
Yeah.
Orf would ask.
Yeah, Solomon will explain.
Often no.
But not. Do you need me to actually explain it, or?
I get. It sounds like Will's still loading.
Okay. Well.
Oh, I'm not loading. What's up?
Oh, never mind. Nothing.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I mean, let's see. Okay,
Or
so
jumps on a shelf.
all right, so you guys are in this room, right? Planetarium, bunch of books. This appears to be the almanac room. Appears to have world history, and also appears to have law. There's several of these creatures. If you'd like, you can make a Arcana check to see if you recognize them. All right, Fix. You recognize these to be Modrons. They are lawful creatures. They inhabit the plane of law, known as Mechanus.
Yeah, when I recognize them, I turn around to everybody. Please don't break any rules.
The only rule you were given when entering the library was not to start any fights.
Hey, what are
Beyond
you
that, yes.
Or fires, right?
Or fires, yeah. That was kind of implicit in the torch being extinguished, and you notice as you move through the library, much of it is just dimly lit. This room is better lit by the center orb glowing, giving off rays of sunlight throughout the room.
Mr. Fredward, what book are you looking for?
Oh, I'm not looking for any books. I believe Fix here is looking for a history on Chult, additional cities.
Yep. Trying to figure out where more ruins might be other than Mesro. And yeah, I'm going to go up to one of the Modrons and ask where they would have anything on. God, the old Modron art is just.
Why does he have lips?
As you, all right,
Sorry,
so
it's the art.
you would know that. Well, I guess I don't know what the shopkeeper know, but anyway, the farther you move up Modrone society, the more organic components you get. You see you have the basic monodrone here, which just has a biological eye.
Mouth.
Yeah, I guess the next step is a second eye and some lips. These are strange creatures, quite lawful though as you approach him. He turns to you, kind of holding several books in his hands, all of them concerning some method of legal practice. He says, if you are looking for books on law, this would be the room. If you are looking on books for history, this is also the room for you. He'll start to walk. He'll kind of walk over. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I guess he would just go to the nearest shelf, and you can see he just kind of pulls out one of these books. So let's see. All right. The entire history of Chult.
Professor Fix. Professor Fix. Isn't it odd that there's 17 million floors and history and astrology have to share a room?
Yeah.
And law.
I mean, that depends on how far back the history goes, right?
Oh boy, I don't know what I'm doing. You wanted books on cities, right? This is the closest room that I could find that would probably have cities on it.
Planetary layout
That's
of
planets.
whatever.
Cities are on
Yeah.
planets. Like, it
Yeah,
makes sense.
exactly,
Don't worry
yeah.
about it.
Planetary
It's a
layout
map.
of
I
plural.
get it. It's dope ass fucking map. We just don't want to fight
I love
here
it.
because
Cool.
I love it.
we're
Cool
told
map.
not to.
He's limited by the technology of his time.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't fight here. This is Orf's favorite place to come take a nap. You're gonna take away Orf's nap spot.
All right. So as you hold within your hands, Fix this large encyclopedic tome that seems to cover specifically the history of Chult and the period of time. It lists 1500 or 1400 to 1600 DR on it, and appears to cover the last 200 years and, strangely enough, the next 80 years or so of Chult. And it has, as you open it up, give me a wisdom save.
Oh no.
All right.
I'll try to avoid the future parts.
Doesn't matter. I was gonna say, could I have been, within 10 feet of him holding up a light so he could easily see, but it wouldn't have mattered. +3 wouldn't have helped you. I doubt it.
Yeah, as you open up this book, you can thumb through the past. The wisdom save was just to represent if you could resist trying to look farther into the future. So you are able to glean from the book. You kind of get through several of the things you already know. Port Nyanzara previously ruled by the Omnians. Mesro talks about the Chosen and the city's commerce and things of that nature. I can go farther in if you're interested, but if you're looking specifically for ruins, the main large city that was previously in Chult is known as Omu. I'll put that in chat. Omu was... let's see. It would have a location for it. It's located in a basin on the southwestern edge of Chult. It was a kind of a sister city to Mesro. It had several temples to gods that, as you read the names of, you're kind of not even you don't really recognize them. There's just several gods that list like Kubazan, Moa, Nang Nang, Obolaka. I guess you probably would recognize Nang Nang because that god's still worshipped. That's the Grung god that the Grung still worship today. But as you kind of flip through it, you can see that this city what was its chief export? I guess it was what's it called? Agriculture. So all different kinds of fruits and things were grown, and different all these gods were worshipped. You can see the city was abandoned in let's see. Yeah, Omu was abandoned roughly 250 years ago, and now has kind of fallen into a state of disrepair. So Fix is able to get this. You can tell that it would probably be a place of interest, likely hold several runes. You haven't seen any mention of the city before, so you can assume that it probably hasn't been, people haven't been going there in quite a while. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the book you needed, Professor?
I like how I just have a professor title now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Besides Omu, it goes over Dung Grung Lung, which is the Grung city. There's Mesro. I guess it would cover a little bit of Fort Balarian, the outpost of the Flaming Fist, run by Liara Porter. So Fort Balarian is mostly just kind of like a foothold established by the Flaming Fist to try and harvest some of the resources from Chult and send it back to Baldur's Gate. Beyond that, there's... I guess it goes over Port Castigliar. Yeah, beyond that, there's not many other cities in Chult. This is 5e, so they don't flesh out continents.
Yeah.
There's only 3 or 4 cities of note on the entire history of this continent.
Okay. When Orf asks, Fix would explain to him, I'm looking for some people, and they would likely have been searching for ruins, so seems like the best way to start.
But yeah, as you start to try and flip into the future pages, the pages are just blank.
Okay, no spoilers.
Yeah, it seems as if... well, yeah, don't worry about it. You got a 5 on the wisdom save, so it's like, you probably wouldn't glean much from it.
No idea. But yeah, would you give us the locations on the map, or?
Oh yeah, sure. Let's see. Alright, so you've already got Dung Grung Lung, you've got all the other ones. I will reveal Omu, though. All right, let me drag you over real quick.
Yeah, Solomon will ask the Lord to, us to be on our way if we got everything we need.
All right, so we got Dungrunglung down here, and then we got Omu right here. These are the two cities that you have yet to visit, I suppose.
Interesting.
I guess the book would also cover briefly Jahaka Anchorage and anything that would be classified as like an outpost on the island would be covered in this book, I suppose.
Okay. But yeah, Omo is the only ruined city it mentions.
Yeah, there's there's 3 cities and oh my bad. It would go over Mumbala as well. The Dead Marsh tribe. Though it didn't show up when I was looking through Chultan cities for some reason, but you've already been to Mumbala. That's where the Dead Marsh tribe has taken up residence.
Okay. I mean, Fix hasn't, but yeah, some people had.
Oh, true. All right, try to get you guys back. But yeah, as you kind of peruse the book, Fredward is he's up and just kind of poking at and looking curiously at one of these Modrones that seems to possess multiple limbs. It's got 3 spears and 3 faces as well. You can tell this one has 3 sets of lips to mark him as even higher up on the Modrone society.
Oh god. Modron art is just weird.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, these guys are hanging out. Yeah. All right, Fredward's kind of looking around in amazement. You can see. Let's see.
Professor, before I took my last nap, I found this book on languages, and I tried to read it, and now I know 2 more languages. It's really weird. But then I couldn't find the book anymore.
So, what? It's in your head now?
I know how to speak Draconic now, and that was in Draconic.
Wait, do I actually know Draconic?
I hope so.
Yes, I do.
You should.
Yeah, right. It's in heaven for kobolds. Forgot about that. Yeah, Fix is just gonna straight continue talking in Draconic to you, if you want to, or as long as you keep doing that.
And then he'll say something in Aldani.
You took Aldani, nice.
We saved all those guys. They're gone now.
I know they still speak Aldani and stuff. They're just not stuck
yeah.
as lobsters anymore.
Of course, yeah, just joking.
I guess it probably would be if they had like their own language. It'd be harder to speak if you're not a lobster anymore. But that's a situation that we'll have to deal with if we get to it, I guess. All right, so with that, you notice that this, as you're in this room, it doesn't appear as if, there's no portal system to get back to that original room.
Oh, the stairs disappeared?
Well, the stairs are still there, but, one of the guards is looking up them. He says, guys, I'm not sure if we can get back to that other room easily.
What's it look like?
Let's go up, looking up the stairs. So as you guys are walking down the stairs, they kind of turn several twists around and around. If you walk up them a little bit, you can get to the point where you're sure you should have emerged back into that room. But the staircase just kind of keeps winding further and further up, past where you would have imagined. Or if we're going with the background that you've been to this library often, you can hop into secret chat with me if you'd like.
Okay, sure.
Improvised backgrounds are the best.
Mm-hmm. So how's everybody's weekend?
Pretty good. Just made lunch before we started.
I got a text on my phone saying the game was starting. It's like, oh, it was a couple hours. I was like, it was like an hours before I.
Same. I also forget we were starting earlier. So good thing it was almost done. But now I'll have lunch after we're done with the session. Or maybe get some during the break. If we do get one. I suppose if we start earlier, then we could also play longer. Depending on what Will has planned. I'm guessing just library escape for now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it looks like the stairs want us to go somewhere else, but if we want to leave, Professor Fix could probably lead us out.
I mean,
If you don't want to, we can to help us leave. They're very helpful. Sometimes they give me snacks.
So, do these stairs often try to take people somewhere?
Sometimes they do.
That's it. You give me an Arcana check.
I mean, I was just asking off.
Oh, well, okay, yeah.
Sometimes I haven't really tried to follow them though. That seems kind of like a bad idea. But I have been tempted to just go wherever the stairs try to lead me before, but I've never done it.
Do all the stairs have different personalities? Must we find another set of stairs?
Do all stairs lead to Mazuro?
I think it's mainly just this big column in the middle. And those two sets.
Oh, I see
Yeah.
stairs over here. Okay.
It was like there was stairs in the middle of the room up above.
I see them, okay. I'll start just stomping my way over.
Alright. Alright, you're making your way over to the other set of stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the Modrones kind of eye you.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Several eyes.
Professor, he's gonna get very lost.
Solomon, don't go too far in, please.
Something's gonna happen to you guys. I'm just gonna stand at the corner of the map doing nothing for another 20 minutes.
I mean, we were gonna take the stairs
I thought we
to
could use
wherever
those
they
stairs.
want us to go.
Yeah, I thought the stairs are broken.
Oh, you meant the stairs in the middle.
Oh, that's those stairs lead up. Okay, there's like a you can go up on top of these bookshelves to like get closer to the planetarium.
I see. Okay.
But yeah, the stairs that lead in and out of the room. There's one on the western side, and then there's one on the eastern side.
Oh, did I just miss them? Oh, I did just miss them. Okay, they're over here. Okay.
All right, so Solomon and the shopkeeper are heading down one set of stairs.
Well, not
No.
gonna leave them alone.
I'm just respecting agency.
That
All you
sounds
hear is
like
the
it makes
shopkeeper just like
bad idea.
breathing down your neck, asking for.
Solomon,
How tall is the shopkeeper?
He's
Yes.
about 6.5 feet
New
tall,
friend.
but
I think the professor should lead the way.
Very well.
Professor Batman fix.
You gonna lead the way, Fix?
Okay.
All
Everybody
right.
else wants me to.
All right. If you're leading the way, give me an Arcana check.
I was
Fredward
gonna
can,
have to do an Arcana check.
Yeah, Fredward can assist you, giving you advantage. Oh, okay,
This is just
21.
for shits. I just want to see. Yeah, we probably would have stuck here forever.
All right, yeah. So, Fix, you guys walking up the stairs for a little while. Let's see. As you make your way up for a bit, the staircase kind of spirals. Eventually, it widens out into wide enough where you could walk side by side. And then is Fix just intending to get back to the entrance?
I mean, I'm willing to go where the stairs want to take us.
I say with a 21 Arcana, you can surmise that the stairs, as long as somebody is sufficiently, I guess, trained in magic or has a strong enough mental will, it's similar to the astral sea, where your intelligence determines how fast you move. Here, your intelligence determines how well the library responds to you and if it actually listens to what you're trying to do. So the stairs, with a 21 and an 18 intelligence, the stairs will pretty much listen if you want to go to the entrance, or if you're trying to go somewhere else, I guess they'll take you there. They kind of need some direction, though.
So not
have-
just
ha-
taking us wherever
Have
we
it take
want.
us to the library back at in the guild hall back in Port 9.
Yeah,
I mean, we can try and get the side entrance that that Orf uses.
Yeah,
Huge map
Orf
left.
tries to show you the entrance that he uses by walking around the backside of a column, and he just disappears. And then when you go back around to that, and there's just nothing there.
Oh no.
And he walks back around the other column, and he's like, "What are you doing? Don't you see the door?"
Yeah, as you're walking up this hallway, eventually you'll see there's like stairs on the walls, kind of like MC Escher style, that just kind of spiral off into another area, I guess.
All right, I finally figured out the appropriate music for this. But continue.
I was just saying, trying to give you the feel that the library is kind of it's not laid out like a traditional material realm library. Alright, so where's Fix leading people? With a 21, you can get typically where you're going.
I would ask Fredward if he's looking for anything in specific, or any of the others for that matter.
Let's see. Fredward. Let's see. Here we go. All right, Fredward is trying to find. He wants to find some sort of repository of magical spells and things like that. He's tired of just merely casting firebolts over and over.
Well, then that's where we'll be going for the moment.
All right.
Are you a wizard, Mr. Fredward?
Of sorts.
Insight check.
Yeah, give me an insight.
Who are you really takes off the mask.
Oh, I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Tell Fredward rather earnestly he doesn't describe himself as a wizard because the highest level spell he can cast is only is a first level. So he's like a wizard, but he's a very low level wizard.
Expendable.
He's got a vast repertoire of 3 cantrips and 3 spells. Alright, as you go down these next steps. Alright, so Fix and Fredward, eventually you emerge at the top of the stairs. You come to a landing where it opens up into a large room dimly lit by this a purple glow. The glow here appears to be stronger, though, and kind of as your eyes adjust to the room from the dark stairwell, you can see there are several creatures kind of milling about here. These ones are strange. Let's see. Yeah, looking around, you can see there are several of these what appear to be brain-like creatures on 4 legs milling about the library.
Oh no.
Nope, none of that. Take us back. I knew there was a mine
Oh, no.
floor. It was on the symbols.
You can see the one closest to you all is bent over. It's got a book open. The book appears to be emanating like a purple glow, which is as the creature stands over the book. You can see it is just staring intently at the pages. Now, if you watch it for a couple seconds without acknowledging your presence, it just kind of lifts up a single paw that flips over another page.
Orf starts slowly chanting under his breath, "There's no fighting in the library. There's no fighting in the library. There's no fighting in the library." And he just goes over by this guy and just sort of hangs out.
Okay, are there any stairwells? Like, I assume there's one behind us, it's just not on the map.
There's one behind you, yes. And then there's another one on the other western side of the library. You can see, besides the strange brain creatures and the arcane golems, seated at one of the large tables in the middle, kind of thumbing through a couple books, is a strange creature that appears to have a squid-like face. This one, the book kind of levitated in front of him, and he's just kind of flipping through it without moving his limbs or anything of the sort. He's sipping a small cup of coffee, I guess.
Is it a horrible idea thinking, like, based on the map and what's on the table, is that, like, brain dust, and, like, all the mind flayers are snorting the brain dust?
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Cocaine.
The brains are absorbing the books, and the mind flayers absorbing the brains.
Yeah, none of the creatures in the room appear to give you guys any. They don't interact with you the same way that the Modrons kind of ignored you until directly interacted with.
Let us continue.
Edward, you could ask the golems if any of the stuff you're looking for is here.
He's like, "Oh, why don't we ask one of these little things?" And he gestures towards the brain. "Look at that magnificent creature."
I don't think they have mouths.
You're right. What about the octopus thing over there?
I think it has too many brains.
He said, "Well, that's perfect then."
He seems to be busy. The golems are here to be asked.
I thought the golems were like the guards, like to enforce the no fighting rule.
Yeah, but they also help you if you ask.
Oh.
We asked one to get us to help us with operating the stairs, I guess.
I'm sure the Mind Flayer is friendly.
Let's see. So as Fredward goes up to ask one of the golems, you can see that these creatures, the four-legged ones, each one of them now you can see it has either one or two books that they are thumbing through. All the books in this room give off a soft purple glow. If you just kind of glance through some of the titles.
101
Where's-
ways to eat a brain.
Let's see.
The brain cookbook.
Yeah.
Why doesn't my freaking generator work, man? Damn it. There we go. Ooh, all right.
There's brain frittatas and
Yeah, there's
scrambled brain, poached brain.
there's like several books kind of inscrawled. Most of them look to be old tomes with a light layer of dust on them with gold lettering, red lettering here and there. Some of them you can see there's one called the Grady Codex. There's Dream Song. There's Sapience, Grimoire of the Sunwalker. All of these appear to be arcane and magical tomes. There's several scrolls that are kind of interspersed amongst the books. Fredward will approach one of these golems. He says, hello there. Well, I'm looking for something to enhance my magical abilities. Some light reading, perhaps? The arcane golem kind of gestures to the entire room, and just kind of waves its arms up and motions to the entire room. You can tell each one of these books kind of gives off a magical glow. The entire room appears to be dedicated to the arcane arts. Each one of these creatures down below, you can tell that they are devouring the intellect of these books by reading.
Okay. I'm just gonna do it, guys. Oh, my next character is really cool. I know that. I'm gonna go up to behind the Mind Flayer.
This poor octopus
Excuse me,
man.
sir. Excuse me, sir.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
I guess the Mind Flayer will turn to you. Let's see. Kind of as if seeing all of you for the first time, it raises its like brow line, looking over at you. It says, "Oh, well, hello there."
I noticed you and your friends here poring over these books. Have you seen perhaps a beginner's guide to being a wizard? My ward here, he points over to Fredward, is very keen to increase his intellect.
The Mind Flayer introduces himself. Well, my name is Kuafrakt, and you, my delicious compatriot, of course I can help you. He stands up from his chair, nonchalantly moving past you. He moves over to one of these aisles, kind of pushing one of these intellect devourers out of the way, reaching into this middle shelf area. He pulls out a book. He hands it to you. It says, Spellcasting for Dummies, for cantrip through the second level.
Oh, fantastic. This is
Kind
just
of-
what it was.
You can see he kind of like lingers a little bit, watching you before he kind of glances around at the arcane golems and then returns to his seat and is reading.
Oh, that was easy. I imagined it wasn't, so I have like a big trunk on my face. He's got many tentacles.
Oh yeah,
Probably wasn't too
you can
weird.
harmonize.
Yeah. And I'll hand the book to Fredward. Okay, here you are.
He takes it gratefully. He says, "Ah, perfect, perfect. I would love to be learning those fancy second levels. You know, there's ones that can alter your appearance. Ah, crazy, magical things." Yeah, you've gleaned from this room the couple mind flayers kind of milling about. They appear to be non-hostile, at least in the capacity of being allowed to peruse the library. Each one of these, the four-legged creatures, raiding voraciously, appears that the knowledge they gain from the books is enough to sate their hunger for intelligence.
And I said that in such a way where, like, this guy wants to increase his intelligence, you know, like later on, it'll be a much juicier brain. So there you go.
True.
Like fermenting it with
Yeah.
knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
A finely aged brain.
You can see each one of the guards.
takes us home.
Well, you just want to leave the room with the mind flayers. All right.
With my 2 intelligence save, yeah. Did it all the
Wait,
saves.
This is a lot of intellect hours.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is.
they're devouring intellect out of the books. You know,
Wait, the staircase is over here, it looks like.
It's way more than enough to
It's
like,
the
completely wipe our
staircase
party
over here.
3 times over.
that's why there's no fighting in the library. I mean, there's gonna be some crazy aberrant beings that are perusing it. You know, you've got Modrons, you've got mind flayers.
I mean, when the guy at the door is some variation of Yugoloth, then yeah.
They don't discriminate when it comes to the library, unless you're dumb. Then they don't let you in typically. But you guys got him some books back, so.
Yeah.
There's one over here. Where are the stairs?
There are. All right, gonna head down the stairs.
Okay.
All right. I guess whoever's going first, you can give me an Arcana check with advantage, as Fredward will assist now that he's received his casting for dummies.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, is
14.
anybody else looking for something?
There goes my 20 for the week.
Oh damn.
Ooh. Damn, well, that was going up to 14.
The 14 is what leads us to combat, guys.
Not necessarily.
I'm just messing.
Let's see. All right. As you emerge into another room, this room, there's several pillars. Then there seems to be a big hole in the middle of the room. From your vantage point, you can see that the inside of this hole is lined with rows and rows of books. From your vantage point, it's hard to kind of glean any of the names of them, though if you look over the edge, it appears that the circular hole of books extends down far beyond where the edges of your vision diminish.
Professor! Where were you trying to lead us? I thought we were going to the exit.
That was the plan.
That
Not
doesn't
that
look like
easy
the
to
exit.
I hope it's not the exit.
You'll notice that in this room, there are no arcane golems.
We should get out of here. Also stay away from that hole, I don't want anybody falling in there.
Yeah.
Doesn't appear to be many bookshelves. It's just one big bookshelf, and it goes down. Oh, I see the stairs over there. Let us be on our way. And then...
I'll activate.
Read these books. Like,
I'll use my primal awareness once per long rest detect magic.
I'm assuming some
Look
large
down the
creature
hole.
lives in the hole, but because I don't see how you could read these books unless you came from the hole.
Hey, bookworm.
Does detect magic ping anything?
Okay, yeah. So you can see the lanterns on the walls are each location and conjuration. The floor itself doesn't appear to be innately magical. The books around, a few of them here and there, will give off different auras of magic, such as like necromancy, evocation, things of that nature. And then as you kind of look down, the detect magic stops at 30 feet, right?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, so beyond the couple books that are around the edges that give off the magical aura, the hole, you can't see far enough down to gleam if there's anything innately magical farther down past your area of sight.
All right. Do I see any magic invisible elevators?
No invisible elevators.
All right.
Everybody give me a round of perception checks.
I'm too busy only seeing 30 feet in front of me.
I'm just gonna stay on this character. Lyndon is very perceptive because he does not blink.
Damn. Yeah, really good. All right. Let me check something real quick. Alright, so we got 2 nat 1s and 2 nat 20s on the perception. Let's see. So, farther down the hole, let's see. Here, let me update. What is the name of your guy, Caden X?
Oh, it's Lyndon.
Lyndon, okay. Let's wait for Orf to get back here. All right. So as you stare down the hole, kind of looking for magical auras or things of that nature, you're able to see Lyndon. You can see there's the slightest glint of light from down far deep in the pit, and you can hear what appears to be like soft thuds, as if something is moving up out of the hole, far below. Same with you, Suleiman.
What does it smell like?
Actually, you don't detect, beyond like the sound, you don't detect any sort of smell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Professor, I think we need to try again.
Yep, we should find more of those stairs. Since Solomon asked, I assume I've got the stuff from the Odogaron from the moment.
Yeah, you got it.
Then, yeah, I would hand him one of the extracts. It's a bit strange, but it helps.
Is it safe? This would have been a conversation earlier. that we
Yeah,
know.
As safe as the blood and essence of an undead beast can be.
Yeah,
Drugs and
the
drinks
process of harvesting it, you can determine
It's,
that it's safe.
It was a grater.
Yeah,
Oh, is that what is that? I forgot. Is it
44
beef?
plus
40?
4.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
2d4 plus 2, 44 plus 4, 64
Oh,
plus
we've got that. Will has that healing potion macro.
Oh.
You can just click on your thing.
Okay, and then I'll give myself some lay on hands and I'll be good. Alright, let's go to the other side of the room. Where I see the staircase. Follow me, everyone.
All right.
I'll
As you
just
get
gotta-
to
yeah,
the
just
middle
gotta go right along the edge. Keep my eye on there.
All right. As you get to roughly right there,
Yeah.
the thudding kind of picks up its pace. Still no smell, Solomon, even with your amazing perception. But as the thudding picks up, you kind of another glint, like a refraction ray, comes up out of the hole, and you see something clinging to the side of the hole, far below. It's roughly at this point, at the edge of your vision, maybe 100 feet down as it comes up into the light.
What the fuck?
There's a large metallic creature with 8 legs clinging to the side down there. Let me turn that off. That is making its way upwards.
Make haste, friends. He continues walking, unless we have to roll initiative now.
No, I mean, it's just making its way up. If you guys are going to keep walking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Maybe it wants to buy something.
Mm. All right. As you guys are about right there, the creature has made its way to the top, and it will come up to Fredward, I suppose. Fredward's kind of startled as this creature moves over the side, this large spider-like creature, and it just begins to stare down at Fredward. Anybody can give me an insight check, I guess.
There's no fighting in the library. There's no fighting in the library.
Not quite sure what it wants, Solomon. I'll give Fredward one as well. You see Fredward, he reaches into his pack, and you can see he pulls out several books, one on law, one on different historical values in the Forgotten Realms, one that covers beyond just the books for dummies, the spellcasting. There's several other arcane tomes that give off like a faint purple glow, and with that, you can see Fredward's like, "Oh, well, I was just going to check these out, but I suppose perhaps you wanted them back?" And you can see he steps forward and he kind of shakily holds the books up. The creature quickly snatches them from his hands, kind of looks at him menacingly, and then begins to retreat back down into the hole.
Oh, I took his books away.
Did anybody else try to snag any books?
No.
Nope.
All right. Yeah, I guess. You could. I don't even know what check it would be to recognize this thing. Well, actually, recognize the Modrons, and this has a mechanical bent to it. So this creature fix, I guess you could surmise, it's definitely not from the plane of Mechanus, but it is a creature known only as a retriever, and typically are employed by great wizards to recover magical artifacts. This one, it appears to be anybody coming out that has books is kind of posted up here to make sure nobody steals anything. Though none of you guys stole any books except for Fredward, so.
Okay.
Which was surprising. I mean, you guys were in a room full of magical books and nobody stole anything.
I mean, I felt
Ours
that
An
there was
arcane
bad
spec
things
has-
that would happen.
If I was playing Simone, you damn right I would have stolen a book. I was definitely.
I mean, the retriever leaves you alone because nobody took any books. That's it. Just yeah.
All right, Solomon stands by the stairs.
Alright.
Doing
Unless you
the
guys wanna
arm-waving
fight it.
motion.
Are you not allowed to take the books?
No.
I'm
I thought
this was-
Fred
I thought
had
this
something.
was
I don't
for-
know.
You have to go pay for your book, right? I don't understand.
Did you take any books, Orf?
No, Orf didn't take any books.
Oh, dang. Okay. If you guys wanna
Sorry, sorry, I didn't steal any books.
Dang it.
And Solomon's like pointing up the stairs, like doing the hand waving motion, like "Let's go." Keep moving.
No, Orf thinks that you have to pay for the books, so he comes in and reads them and thinks that he's stealing knowledge. So he's like, I'll just read them here and circumvent the whole paying for the knowledge system. So it worked out.
Like going to the comic book section in the Barnes and Nobles, and you see those like the 5 people just sitting there reading the books.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sure
what
Frederick
Orf
got at least one of maybe a second level spell out of that book before it got taken from him.
Yeah, I mean, he was reading it the whole time, yeah.
Yeah.
He had the other books that he was snagging in the background while you guys were speaking and hanging out. Let's see. Alright, moving back up, you are able to re-emerge on the entrance landing. Let's see. Yeah, so all books returned. You've gained some knowledge. Dang. Man, to see if Ribbit was here, Ribbit definitely would have stolen some stuff, I bet. Alright, maybe I should have played up the priceless value of the books more, I guess.
I feel like that's grum shaming.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think Clouds would
Let's
take
play
it.
Lawful Good Paladin. I mean,
I know we got
we
awful
just
good.
had the wrong- It's the wrong part.
Awful cleric. Yeah, I know. You guys are far too good.
just the wrong characters at the wrong time.
All right. Yeah. I mean.
So
yeah.
Definitely stolen
Order
a bunch
domain,
of
baby,
books.
can't steal.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But you guys emerge back up. The place is as you left it, and the exit is ahead.
Orf runs up to this guard golem right here, and there's the cat eyes from Puss in Boots cat eyes to this golem to try and get one of the snacks.
It pulls out a small fish from the astral sea, which it passes down to you. You can see it. It gives off like a starry glow, like the night sky.
Amazing.
It's nice.
And then it pats you on the head.
There's the image for anyone who hasn't watched Shrek.
Nice.
And Orf has a fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. As you guys make your way past out through the main, like the I guess the waiting area. I don't know. The librarian looks to you all. He says, I trust you found everything to your liking, and I assume you came in line with our retriever."
Yes and yes.
Well, then, it's not possible to sneak anything past that old boy, so you're free to go. If you ever require anything in the future, please don't hesitate to come so I can tell you to leave.
Thank you.
And then,
Come again, but don't.
Yeah, exactly. And then the door shuts behind him to the library.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right, you guys heading out?
Yeah. Before we're leaving, I will tell him, if you ever need more books retrieved from the Chulton area, feel free to ask with the guild.
All right. Yeah, you guys can reemerge out of the this temple. You can feel the same transition as you take a step over, like about halfway down the hallway. It kind of you feel a shift, which seems to signify you've come to recognize it as returning to the material plane. You enter back into the hot, humid air of Chult. A light rain drizzling down. And the two heavy-set doors on their tracks kind of slide back into place, closing off the library. Fredward turns to you all. He says, thank you very much for getting me through there. I will notify the researchers once I've returned to Port Nine Zaru that the library is indeed open, though I'm afraid that we might need to study a bit more before we'll be allowed back in.
Wait, where are we? We're not in Port Nanzaru?
It's Mesro.
What?
It's southeast of.
Orf thought we were in the city the entire time.
Maybe Orf entered from the city, but
Yeah,
normal
exactly.
folk got to use the front door. All right, you guys made it through the library. Nobody was looking for you. I don't know.
I mean, Fix got what he wanted, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lyndon just keeps following his potential customers until they buy something, and so there's legend that there are more adventurers that he could sell things to, so he just silently follows behind. These wide, unblinking owl eyes, just like staring.
Yeah, Fix would approach him and ask him if he would be willing to trade.
He wonders what you have to offer. Like he looks expectantly.
I would show him the brooch of shielding we found near the heart of Uptao.
Does it have a GP value?
It's an uncommon magic item.
Let me check.
While he's checking, what's the story with all these chicken hats?
I don't know.
I was also wondering.
I was gonna ask him that, but we didn't stay on this page for too long, so.
Don't worry about the chicken hats. I was trying to think of things, and I was absent-minded. All right, let's see. So the GP value of a brooch of shielding is rough. Oh man, yeah, Caden next. Let me send you a message here.
Okay. Okay, so Lennon opens up. He looks at it, your brooch. He stares at it intently. He takes out his monocle. Even though his pupils don't really adjust, he just kind of like puts it on,
He stares at it. He puts it down on his table, and he opens up the rest of his table and starts taking things out of his bag of holding.
Have you just been carrying the table around?
He kind of carries it out, and it's like a backpack, like a folding table. And he starts placing things on the table and looks at you. Like, he looks at you and the items and the brooch.
Well, how about that cloak over there? And yeah, he would be pointing at one of the cloaks of protection.
He offers you the cloak of protection, and he's like, "Is that all? Is that all? Is that all?"
I mean, I could always use some more things.
I'll give you 3 things.
One of the potions of fire resistance.
He gets more and more excited as you pick out more things from his shop.
You're good at negotiating.
One more thing.
Why do I feel like I'm being shanghaied by our own player? Happening, or the player through the DM.
I don't know. He's very,
What's the
very
Brute of
eager.
Now I'm like, what the fuck is the Brute of Shielding again?
Brute of
Very-
Shielding
Very
is
eager to sell you his items. Wares.
it's force resistance and you can't get hit by magic missile.
That's pretty good. Only
Yeah,
uncommon.
but so is Cloak of Protection.
Yeah, Cloak of Protection is much more. Yeah, it's much more broadly useful. Yeah.
And I feel like broadly useful is more useful in the jungle.
Yeah, until you start getting targeted by disintegration rays. Which
You
are
see a
worse
kobold
damage,
eye, you see the kobold raise an eyebrow at you and point at one of the potions of flying.
That'd certainly be a solution for about an hour, though. I might like to have Brute of Shielding. No, I'm like looking at my deck save and thinking about rays of disintegration all of a sudden.
There's a couple beholders in the library, but you guys.
Cloak of Protection would be cool though.
Be warned.
But I also don't want to be like pick magic items that a character I might not be play again. I don't know.
You pass them around.
Did you say be warned?
Oh, yes. Items have value, but they're a little undercosted.
Discount items.
Bullshit! You're lying.
They're
These items have no value at all.
They're discount. They come with a discount and a price.
It's the Cape of the Mountain Bank.
Gives you Dimension Door once per long rest.
Oh, long rest.
It's
It's all
damn
week.
I mean,
Also
it's a get out of
Until the
jail
next
free
dawn.
card.
This says until the next dawn.
Well, I'm
That's
not
long
going
rest?
with that. No.
Okay.
Pretty much everything that's next dawn, I just changed to long rest.
All right.
Yeah, I think you wrote that down somewhere.
Dimension Door once a week.
It's a get out of jail free card once a week. You know, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, is he making a counter offer?
Robe of Eyes. Just weird. I already know this one's weird.
Could I try and roll inside to see if I can figure out?
What
What do you-
the shopkeeper means?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Invisible creatures and objects.
Give me do a blind insight though.
Can you do that on Roll20?
Well, I mean, he has to GM roll it and then.
Oh yeah, what's your modifier?
1. +1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hop on the secret chat real quick.
Okay.
Also, I misspelled your name on the overlay, so you're Lindon now.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's fine. I don't mind.
That's what you told me.
I just misheard you. That's my fault.
But yeah, it's just fun. I enjoy this. Is Gyoza still around?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
So why don't you explain what happened to Clouds? But
Oh.
it'd be through Solomon.
I think it'd be more impactful through Solomon. But yeah, no. So we went to the temple at Utao, and the shard we got from the game or whatever, that like good versus chaotic game.
I don't think he was here
Oh, okay.
for that one.
Yeah,
The
then
Temple of Trials, where it was like good versus evil, and then the evil thing spoke to him, imparted some wisdom, and has been talking to him ever since, leading him to here, and then he got here. So he gave the BBEG the thing, and then
Took
and then
him.
left with them. So he's lost. That's what someone would say.
Like this is a smear propaganda against the Shield of Chult, calling him the big bad evil guy.
I think that those are your words.
Well, I was just copying you guys. I don't. Well, I respect player agency. Do you want to call him evil? I think he's a pretty stand-up guy, you know.
Same way mind flayers are quote unquote evil. They are.
And that the only one mind flayer you've met so far has been helpful. I mean, he's
Exactly.
nice guy.
But I feel like
Yeah.
Ravnica would have its own mind flayer, so Solomon's probably interacted with him before.
Yeah, Ravnica, they've evolved past the need to kill people. They probably just home grow their own brains, you know.
Brain smoothies. or organic, like plant-based brains.
Homegrown, yeah.
Jamba made
juice with
by
our
Simeon.
Yeah,
brains.
Jamba Juice. That's exactly what I'm imagining, a Jamba Juice.
But yeah, Fix would say, I'll think
Imitation.
about it. Are you coming with us back to the port?
Would like to.
More customers
Blinks.
there.
Then I would get back to you when we're in town.
Oh,
That all
in
right?
size. He looks at your brooch in size. He's like, oh.
Don't worry, I'll keep it until then.
He puts everything back in the bag, and he looks. He gives sad owl eyes to Solomon and to Orf as he slowly puts everything back into the bag of holding.
Sure, you could hawk your wares at the port. Many people coming in and out, always.
He perks up, his little owl ears perk up, and then he cheers up a bit as he puts everything back into the giant backpack.
Okay, and we're moving.
All right, nobody wants to buy. The poor shop keeps wares. All right, you guys are intent on leaving Chult?
Yeah, let's go
It's
to a
on leaving
different
Chult.
campaign.
Not Chult. Sorry. Mesro. Sorry. I'm
Steal a pirate ship. Yeah, let's get out of Mesro. I want to head back to the port if everyone else is cool with that.
All right.
Any reason to go back to the camp?
Do we have the cart, the battle cart?
Nope.
No, the battle wagon unfortunately is back in Camp Vengeance. You do have a large Triceratops though, and several Hadrosaurs. All right. Let's see. You can make your way out. So as you pass through Mesro, you guys haven't been here long enough to have to make the save again or anything. Actually,
Does Orf have to make the save?
I think Orf does. He's never been out of the library. He thought the library was in Port Nanzaru.
Oh yeah.
the library doesn't really have like a set location. It's kind of, but yeah. All right. So let's give me a Constitution save, Orf.
Eight.
All right.
8 is great. I can heal it. Don't worry about it.
So can our priest. Priest
You,
text.
I'd have to use a third level to heal it.
No, I mean, I could use
well,
5 points to lay on hands and heal it. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot less.
all right. You see. Let me roll it just for shits and giggles.
I don't like this
What?
guy.
I'd like to see how it reacts.
Start talking up a hairball.
Yeah, you can see the Orf begins to experience uncontrollable tremors and tics. You can see that he would likely have a disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws that involve strength or dexterity.
Oh no.
As he kind of convulses as he moves along with you all.
Okay.
I don't feel so good.
You can tell he's most definitely been infected with the fever that permeates the city.
The bad monkey disease.
Mad monkey fever, yeah.
Yeah.
Aptly named, of course.
Well, or if you don't mind, I can heal you once we get out of the city.
Yep, we need to get away from here.
All right.
What if we get into a fight? I'll cure it immediately. Then you might have to make another save. Don't
All
worry,
right.
friend. I got you, and then I'll just kind of. I don't know if you could set to being held, but.
Or
stop shaking.
under these circumstances, you will.
Yeah. Just kind of hold the cat so it stop shaking.
Man, it's not every day that you have to make a cat have seizures, but you know. All right. So as you're making your way through, I assume you guys are not going to just cross the water. You're going to take the bridges.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait a minute.
So, what do you mean?
This is the place where we're supposed to go. All right, let's go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You tried to pull a fast one, but let's go that way.
Yeah. So, all right. So you're making your way up past the Temple of Uktau. This area, the Temple of Uktau is much the same. You leave behind the Temple District. Going back to the residential district, this area, the smell of kind of carrion permeates it, like the smell of death. As you're making your way down this like wall and some set of stairs through the buildings. Actually, would you be keeping on the wall, or would you be going down through the buildings?
Whatever is the quickest.
The quickest would be, through the buildings, to get you straight to the entrance.
Yeah, it would be.
I mean, yeah, try and find the way we originally took.
All right. Let's see. So, who wants to give me a survival check with advantage?
Do I have survival?
You gotta be trained, or if nobody's trained, I guess.
Or
I
has
got it.
survival, but he's pretty sick right now.
Yeah, I'll do it for him. Hey, 20, not bad.
All right, so 10 and 20, so 20. All right, so as you're making your way through these old buildings, you come across like an alcove in one of the alleyways of the buildings, and you can see that there's a large number of creatures kind of piled up in it that appear to be dead. These creatures are... Where are they at? There they are. There's like these monkey things that are all torn up and stacked a couple bodies high, and you can tell just from looking at them that they've been here lying in this alleyway for quite some time. And you can kind of tell that this seems to be the source of the stench. With a 20 survival check, you can tell that the Odogaron that was living in the city made its home in the residential district and was piling up carrion and things like that because it's like a scavenger type hunter, like an alligator. It stores its kills away to rot for a little while. So it has, as you make your way through the city, you can find several more of these deposits of different dead creatures. They don't seem to be undead. And if you'd like, you could make I guess it's just like a straight intelligence or something like that, because it's not really, it's kind of like a gleaming information from what you've gathered thus far, if you don't make the jump,
Orf has lost the fish.
No. Okay, yeah, so you can tell that it appears that, so after when you guys killed the Odogaron, it was infused with the fog and seemed to come back strengthened, but the Gyros and the Great Gyros, none of those seem to be revived in the same manner, and these creatures that appear to have died before the events that took place in the temple, they don't seem to have revived either. So it's it seems that there's a set of conditions that are required for the creatures to be revived by the fog.
You must be chosen by the fog.
Yeah, it's likely that you've got to have a certain level of strength before being picked up. But why that is out of reach at the moment. Anyway, with that, you move past the desiccated bodies of... Oh yeah, and you recognize the ape-like creatures are known as Betus. They are roving bands of, I think they're monkeys? Not ape. Yeah, monkeys that accost travelers, stealing things of some value. The Odogaron probably did have a lair.
Unlikely to be coming back through this way anytime soon.
Want to try and find it?
That's what I'm suggesting. Yes.
All right, yeah. If you're gonna,
I guess I'd like to get our new friend out of here as well.
All right. So is it lair checking? I mean, just give me a round of perception checks or investigation, either or. You can see if you can scout it out. You can tell that since the smell originates from this area, it's likely that this is the main area that the Odogaron was residing in, the residential area. It's particularly this close to the temple. Anybody else? Oh, yeah, that would actually really help. The smell, you could smell for the lair.
The more it stinks.
The stench of death and evil.
Evil?
Evil!
All right, yeah, so not long after you find the Betus, you come across a large multi-story building roughly intact, and following your nose, I suppose, and the guidance of Orf, you're able to make your way up to the second floor of this building, relatively intact. You can pass over like crumbling stonework and masonry, and you find it's pretty gruesome. Like the walls are kind of painted with old blood, and there's various ripped up creatures laying around the room, none of which appear to be animated in any sort of way. But you do come across like a nest made of bones that seems to be roughly Odogaron sized and shaped, I suppose. And it is the lair. Let's see what. How long do you guys want to spend just checking it out? You can tell that it was likely a solitary creature, so you're probably not going to run into a bunch of them. Probably.
Orf does not want to check it out. He's so sick.
Yeah, I think if Orf just continues to be retching all over the place, I'd ask our clerical escort if maybe she can help him.
Alright, yeah, she'll.
Well, I'll just do it. I'm just waiting for. Yeah, I'll use 5 points of lay on hands and your.
Alright.
Alright, we have a paladin.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like you could use less resources that way.
Right.
I just
more
wanted to
sense.
get out of the city first, so I didn't have to continue making me safe.
Ooh, yeah, alright, so. Oh, yeah, because you're gonna wait on that then?
Yeah, if you know.
Alright, searching through, you can find amongst the bones are several the bones of what you recognize as adventurers. You can find a great number of tags, most of them bronze, a few silver here and there, that represent members of the guild
I'll
amongst
collect them for sure.
yeah, amongst these bones. You also find several items of note.
Investigation check, or you just...
You as long as you guys just the Odogaron's dead, so you don't really need to worry about it coming in on you, and there's nothing else in the city really that isn't killed. So let's see. So I'll just go ahead and throw it up there. All right, so you find those items, and so you find like a large number of gold and silver that you can gather up amongst them. Several gems which can be appraised quickly, and then beyond that, you find a greatsword, which like you find several weapons, but they're all kind of in broken states of repair and all bented and twisted. But then you find like a greatsword that is ornate with like a jeweled handle and a long silvered edge that appears to be in good shape, even despite being pulled from the detritus and garbage around it. You kind of brush it off, and you guys have come across enough magical items to tell this is definitely magical in some manner, because it's not all ruined from being laid up and slept on.
That's a lot of money.
We've gotten our just rewards. Let us continue.
Though Odogaron killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
Anybody that came to Mesro, pretty much.
Yep. Let's take the tags back to the guild, and when we're back I can also take a look at that greatsword.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All right. With the lair of the Odogaron scouted and pillaged, you can make your way out of the city. You get back to the same familiar entrance that you met up a couple sessions ago with Landlith and Harold. I suppose this whole time Harold's been kind of like, I don't know, carrying Rav, I guess, just dragging her along. I don't know, something like that.
There's dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, lashed.
Wrap it up in a cloth. What are you?
Yeah.
Animals. But I imagine a rogue, he wouldn't really care. I imagine he would just be dragging it along. That's all pointed out. Or Andrew would point it out too.
Oh yeah. You gotta respect the dead. Yeah, wrap it up in the. All right, so she hasn't been dragged along. She's because I mean, if he can find somebody to cast raised dead, you know, he'd probably chip in some money, but, you know, rogue will do as rogue does. All right. Let's see. All right, so as you make your way out of Mesro, the fog permeating the city seems to linger. It's kind of strange at first. You get a couple hundred feet away from the outer wall of Mesro. You get to a point where you're sure that before the fog had abated, definitely by then. And at this point now, the fog, it seems to just kind of hang heavy, even still, moving away from the city. And it's quite strange.
Oh no.
We should
Yeah,
make the
Landlith
progress
kind of looks
over
around.
again.
Landlith looks over. She says, I could have sworn, didn't the fog end at the city limits?"
It used to.
Yeah, Fredwood looks puzzled. He says, "Oh yes, of course. It definitely was confined to Mesro. The fogs in Chult have never come outside of either Mesro or the areas where large amounts of undead are found. This is quite strange indeed."
Where are we on the map? Where's Mesro?
Right here. But yeah, you can, as you lay on hands and cure Orf, it appears that he doesn't have to make another save, I guess. The disease is abated. It appears, for the most part, that the disease hasn't spread outside of Mesro like the fog, but the fog itself has. All right, so you guys heading back to Port Nine Zara or Camp Vengeance?
Port, I think.
All right. So the typical deal: you guys can travel 30 miles a day. Survival check with advantage. One of these other guild members can give you advantage, and you can make your way. The going is going to be somewhat slower, not mechanically, but just as you're moving, because of this fog kind of makes it harder. You are in an area of undead, and it's a little bit harder to navigate around them when you can't see as far ahead. You're going a little bit more off of sound than in sight. All right, so who's our navigator?
I'm not sure who's better at survival, fix or off.
I have a 7.
I've got a
Then you are
5.
better. 7 is better. 5-2 actually.
I can. This.
So Lyndon, the shopkeeper, he'll sit on the front of the party and just stare. Oh, rolling doubles.
All right, pair of 13s, very nice.
Oh man.
Okay, so you go ahead and move yourself along your path. You should have access to the blue dude,
All right. Oh, there he is. I found it.
the hexagon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it.
Bit hard to see between the ocean and the blue fog.
And the green.
That too.
So we're definitely going to Port Nines. That's it. Okay.
Yes.
All right, and you can move 2 more spaces because you have 30 miles a day of travel. The shopkeep is well traveled as well, I suppose. You are a traveling merchant, so.
Mhm.
All right.
I'd
So
say go to the river and then follow it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
So
not
instead
go
of that
towards the green.
space.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like the space instead.
All right, so as you're making your way, you can tell that something is definitely wrong. After a mile or so, the fog still has not abated. It still kind of clouds your vision and restricts vision to roughly 60 feet in front of you. You can see the sunlight shines down, but it warps the light, the rays through the trees, and it's almost makes it appear as if it's dark out with the canopy and the fog coverage.
Okay.
And as you're going, is anybody else doing anything besides Lyndon navigating?
Being very careful.
That's all
Keeping
I'm
it
just
out
saying.
as much
Encouraging
as
words to keep
possible.
everyone's spirits up. We'll make it out of this.
All right. As soon as you finish your encouraging words, there's a screech that cuts the air. It turns out that Lyndon is not as competent as navigating the undead areas as he might have been led.
Just a one reach.
One screech that is quickly joined by several more screeches.
Screech Fest 2020 in Chult.
Yeah,
This
true enough.
Sunday.
All right, you still have the light spell going from Undrill. I guess Rockgrim had to head out for the day.
Yeah, I think he.
Can I insight check the screeches, see if we're in danger?
You don't even need the insight. You can tell that these are not friendly screeches.
All right. Do I have time to cast the spell?
Give me a perception check, because that survival's pretty bad. Oof, okay, yeah, no. Unfortunately, no. You do not have time.
Aeropodos?
For the 7, I mean, you can tell you don't have time to, but it sounds like one screech rings out, and then there's one reply that comes towards you. And it seems like they're both coming from the northwest and northeast. And let's go ahead and roll initiative. I'll pull out some hadrosaurs here for the guard.
Right? Nope, that's the wrong one. That's.
Alright, we got a couple of hadrosaurs. We got a Triceratops.
The Triceratops.
Was that. Is this the same day? Or has it been a day?
Yeah. Yeah, same day as you're leaving Mesero.
Okay.
Unless, because you guys took a couple breathers in the city, you didn't camp out or anything, did you?
We took the one breather after the fight with the Odogaron.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's the same day, yeah.
Okay. I still got my aid.
Ooh, nice. Alright. I mean, you guys got the squad of NPCs here.
All the initiative.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to load up.
I think Lyndon should be in the front since he was leading the party.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
All right, no problem. Lyndon will remember this.
There we go. And alright. They're in.
Hey, Will, I seem to have lost my dark vision.
Oh shit. When I updated your token, I must have forgot to give you dark vision.
You can copy it over.
I had to make I made him a rollable one.
Oh, okay.
Battle.
You regained your sight.
Thank you.
Alright, let me make sure I update you. Yeah, I had to give him his sweet armor. There we go. All right. Lyndon, give me a perception check. No, you're surprised. Fixed perception check. We're going down until the first person gets a good enough perception check that they can, like...
Nope.
Okay, surprise. Hadrosaur, I'm just going to take the Hadrosaurs off. They're going to move on their dude's turns, and that's cool. Solomon.
I hear him. I had a 21. Oh, sorry. They're coming from the north to west.
Oh yeah, give me a perception check to see if you're surprised.
Yeah, 21.
Oh shit! No,
Yes,
you're not
I
surprised.
heard him coming.
You heard one coming from the northwest and the southwest. These have been. The guild has encountered these creatures before, but I'm not sure if Solomon was with them. Solomon,
No.
give me a religion check. You're a paladin. Oh, but you're a paladin. You don't know. Damn it.
-1.
All right. I mean, these creatures should be well enough,
Look.
perhaps.
Paladins need lots of ability scores.
That's true.
These screech as they pierce your large Loxodon ears. With some measure of training in the religious arts, you are aware of the demons that inhabit hell, or not hell, the abyss, that are led by one such demon named Orcus. These creatures definitely sound like servants of Orcus. They are known as rot harbingers, or harbingers.
Oh, they're just harbingers?
Oh
Just
god.
Just harbingers?
All right, yeah, but you are not surprised.
Yeah, not surprised. Let's see. From the northwest. Can't see that far. I guess I still have a light spell, because why wouldn't I? Let's see. I will just take a dodge action.
Ooh,
And
a
I'll
wise
warn
decision.
Want to warn everyone where I think they're coming from through the trees.
Yeah, they sound roughly 100 or so feet out. Sounds like they're closing fast. Screeches are getting closer.
Yeah, and I'll just.
Or if you're not surprised, Solomon is able to alert everybody, clear the surprise condition. What are you doing?
Oh, thank goodness. I'm going to use a second level spell slot. I'm going to grab a small bundle of arrows, rip the string off of them, and slam them into the ground here. Cast Cordon of Arrows.
All right, right on.
That's my turn.
Sounds good. All right, Landlith. She will, I guess, ready a dart. I don't know. No, she'll ready a dodge. Do a dodge. All right, this first creature. Alright. So, this creature is... How high is it flying? Canopy is 30 feet, so he's probably up. Yeah, luckily, with the canopy 30 feet overhead, you have at least that much cover, so... Flying in from the southwest, letting out a screech as it bursts through the canopy above you. You're able to see the gnarled and twisted form of this creature, reminiscent of an angel, but horribly warped and decaying. You can see, even as it makes its way through the tree, several shreds of flesh are ripped off and left behind on the branches. It comes into contact, looks at all of you, lets out a terrifying screech, and then it will... you see like a ball charge up in its hand, which then thrusts out towards you. And it's a massive explosion of necrotic energy. And it is a 20-foot radius sphere, so I'm pretty sure it's going to get everybody. Let me find out.
Shit, they have fireball. Except worse.
The necrotic fireball,
Except it's a Constitution save and recharge.
Direball.
It's green.
Alright, so if you're in that, you gotta make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. You guys should have pretty good con saves, though. I mean, yeah, look at that. Oh, damn, poor Lyndon. Oh my god, but everybody's doing good. Alright, Harold, what you got? Oh man, Harold with the con. Landlith. Nope. And we'll give Rockgrim. Nice, Rockgrim. Got a Triceratops here. Oh, loose lips, no. Hadrosaur is not good. And finally, Undrill. Alright, so if you got a 16 or above, you will only take half. That'll be, oh yeah, not too bad. So 28 necrotic damage if you were not able to save against it, or 14 if you were.
Ow.
Oh, this poor Hadrosaur just explodes. Hadrosaur explodes. It is dead. Undrill goes kind of roll. Actually, Undrill was just out of the blast. But the Hadrosaur done. She goes rolling off of it. All right.
Technically, when you're mounted, you count. You're in all those spaces, technically. But,
Oh, okay. Never mind.
yeah.
All right. Oh, Fredward's in the blast too. All right, Fredward, you got it. Oh my God! What a god! Okay, Fredward stays alive. At 7 health.
The little wizard who could.
Yeah, holy smokes. All right, I'll drag that out there. All right. Fredward yells out a yelp of surprise, goes stumbling backwards. He's like, split up so it can't hit us again. And then he will aim up at this creature, shooting a firebolt. Oh, it'll hit. Very nice, Fredward. 8 damage. Let's see. The creature, as it's hit by the fire, you can see it peels away some of the flesh, leaving a scorched mark on its skin. This guard.
Just wondering if he's paid enough.
Yeah. He'll direct his Hadrosaur to rush over. He's gonna... He'll be just... I guess he's up on the back of this thing, so he'll be just in range with his spear, which he chucks mightily.
Are we doing the 30 feet is 30 feet is 30 feet sort of thing, or are we using Pythagorean?
It's a pain in the ass to do it on this program, but yeah, when it's like actually easy to do, yeah, we'll use Pythagorean.
Okay, so
it's
he's
nice.
like,
It's got a setting that that alternates it, so when you move diagonally.
all right, so he's like 45 feet away.
He's up on the back of the Hadrosaurus. I was just
No,
gonna...
I meant the demon. The demon.
Oh yeah, from you, he is, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, roughly 45 feet. So still well within range of most of your attacks or anything. All right, next, Rot Harbinger. Harbinger. How do you even say this word? Harbinger?
Harbinger.
Harbinger. Okay,
Yeah.
got you. Harbinger. All right, moves into range. Has to dash to get there as it bursts through the canopy and surveys all of you. It screeches at you. Does not have enough movement left to actually get you, and will pass to Undrill. Undrill's going to point to the one that was already hit. This one, of course, is flying. We mark it 30 feet up. Undrill throws a Sacred Flame. Oh. It should be 2d8. Very nice. It fails, though. You can see as the radiant damage hits it, though, the creature shrieks with fury, and it does 4 damage. Guard. Moves up to this one on the back of his mount, throws his spear, or her spear. Misses. Herald Five Fingers. He starts to climb a tree. Rock Grim. What would Rock Grim do? Let's. Oh man, he's pretty spent on things, but I assume he'd probably go for a guiding bolt. Is that acceptable, you guys think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant.
Alright. He will shoot out a guiding bolt, shouting something about law and order. Oh, 25 for 16, 32 radiant damage. Just blasts off a large chunk of this creature's torso as it gets to Lyndon. Next attack on the southwestern one will have advantage.
Alright, does that count for spell attacks as well?
Yep, any attack.
That's attack there.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do... I think I'll just do Scorching Ray at 2nd level.
Ooh, alright.
Actually don't know how to
It'll just be
bring
the
that up.
first attack.
Oh shit, I didn't fill out your spell thing. Let me drag that over for you. Oh, god damn it. It's 11 p.m. You're like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna play tomorrow. Let's see.
That's
Spellcasting NPC. You are a 7th level caster? No, 3rd level as a arcane dude. Spellcasting is intelligence.
Or I can just drag these over myself.
Yeah, you could while Fix takes his turn, and then you can have your turn
Yeah.
when you're ready.
Yeah, I
go
just drag
for
these
it.
over myself, yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Fix.
In that case, which one got guiding bolted?
Southwestern one.
Okay, then I am going to cast a Scorching Ray with all 3 rays against the bottom one.
Alright. Yeah, only the first one will have
one-
advantage. But,
Yep.
yeah.
2, 3.
Alright, the first 2 hit, the second one, or the last one does not.
Okay, the other 2 don't get the bonus damage.
Alright,
So
so
it's
9.
9, 16.
Alright. Yeah, so massive couple of rays. One goes wide, cutting off the canopy, but the other 2 slam, one into the creature's chest, the other one into its forehead. Rocks back, it kind of takes a couple fleeting beats to stay afloat, and then stares down at you and shrieks. Solomon.
I still have a bonus action.
Oh, sorry.
And I'm going to create a Force Ballista with my last spell slot.
Ooh, very nice.
That's going to fire at the same one, but that'll miss.
Yeah, fortunately 10 is not good enough. Suleiman, what you got?
Okay. I think I can reach this one. Oh, they're both flying. Damn it.
You can climb a tree.
I cannot climb a tree.
You gotta believe.
I'm looking at the map. Usually, there are bigger trees. There's these little toothpicks.
Oh yeah, that's the part of the forest that is bamboo.
Yeah. I don't think I could reach them. Let's see. What can I do though? I could give. Yeah, because there's likely another fireball coming soon. I'm going to cast Bless. My last spell slot. Or should I save it for a smite, guys? What do you think? I don't think I could reach them.
Whatever
I don't
Solomon
think those
will
are
do.
gonna land.
'Cause I don't think I could reach
What?
them.
Ask yourself, what would Solomon do?
Yeah, he's gonna do a bless. And we're gonna bless Orf, myself, and another person that makes lots of attack rolls. Let's see. Crashgem, no. Probably
he's-
Harold Five Fingers. I think you're hiding his rolls. He's with the 30 feet. No, I'll do. We only have 5 people playing today. I'll do myself, Fix, and Orf. That's a blessing of the light.
All right.
Will protect us. And then I will. Gosh, I just stay next to you to give you guys my aura too.
Those are the nice arrows.
Oh, I don't want to move.
The creature screeches. You could say 6 seconds in necrotic or
Oh. It's only +3 bonus. No, I will stay here and keep everyone my aura.
You can move. I mean, we're all trying to spread out right now anyway.
We don't want to
Yeah.
get blasted.
Yeah,
by a
we're
fireball
all
again.
like attempting to spread out at the time. so.
Okay, then I'll go over here. And
All
I'll yell at this one to fight someone its own size. And then
you mean intimidation.
okay.
It'd be a free action.
Okay.
You shout up at it.
I'm an emissary of peace.
Hmm. Use your strength mod instead. So it'd be 6
It's the
plus.
same thing.
Oh really? What the hell?
I don't have precision or intimidation. I'm a peaceful paladin.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I got a
If
plus
you
5 bonus to persuasion checks.
Oh, okay, I'm persuading, yeah.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright.
Fix and myself are blessed.
Nice. Alright. Orf, you're up. There's 2 creatures. Both of them screeching, honestly.
Did Lyndon never get his turn?
Oh, I was gonna wait, but no, I was ready. It's gonna be simple. He's gonna go over here and shoot out a short bow. He's gonna take out his short bow out of his bag, kind of super neatly. He puts a bow in it, and just the sneak attack for the 4d6. Is Harold within 5 feet of him? I can't tell.
Well, yeah, he used his movement to climb up the tree, yeah. Alright, so you hit for the 21. The sneak attack will add on, so that'll be 21 damage to the creature. It shrieks, as is tradition.
He gives a little small golf clap to himself, like, and he's done.
Alright, very nice. Alright, Orf, go ahead.
Alright. Orf will. Let's see. Yeah, he will bonus action favored foe. This one down here, because it seems like it's taking more damage. The one on the bottom.
Alright.
Mark favor. Let's see, bless. And Hunter's Mark. And he will start shooting at it.
All right, you
Should-
mark
should-
the creature.
You should do sharpshooter too. The bless.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's
Good
why,
enough.
that's why I blessed
Sharpshooter.
you.
Here's 2 attacks.
All right, the first one will hit, the second one will not. But 20 damage. Is that any particular damage? Is force?
It is piercing except for the hunter's mark, which is just magic, quote unquote.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. These things aren't particularly resistant to that. I was just making sure it wasn't like rating or something. All right. All
And
right.
then
So yeah, your
Orc will
first.
move a little bit.
Okay, your first one punches a hole through the chest of this creature. The second one sails through it. Unfortunately, too precise. The creature takes damage from the first one and is bloodied. You can see like black ichor and I guess just general zombie parts are flying off this creature as it gets blasted from the ground. Landlith.
Wait, actually, I hadn't applied the -5. I missed. I clicked one sharpshooter and I missed the other sharpshooter. So those would have had. The first one would have been 14, and the second attack roll would have been 9.
Oh, damn. All right. In that case, the creature is not bloodied. Yeah, because those will not hit, unfortunately. All right. Landlith. She stops dodging. She's a monk. Should sprint up this bamboo chute, getting up close to it, and will start punching. I guess Harold's up here as well. Oh, she'll climb up on a bamboo chute on the back. All right, and she will start attacking. Oh, damn. All right. She just launched a flurry of blows into the back of this creature. So 21, 20, and a 25 will all hit for 13 on the crit. So we'll do 13 on the first one. All right. Next one is a crit. What do we got? Bludgeoning, gut punch, double damage. So another... Last one will do 25. Alright, this creature is once again bloodied as it's... but as she hits it in melee... Creature that touches the Rot Harbinger is hit by its claws, must succeed a DC 16 con save or contract rotting disease. Ooh. Very nice. Alright, she's gonna make 3 con saves. Alright, she will contract it. So at the beginning of her turn. Or take 2d6 necrotic. Ooh, alright, very nice. Alright, the Rot Harbinger is up. Fuck. I'll get it eventually. Alright. He's got these 2 dudes. Gonna check if this thing charge. Oh, it does. Alright. Honestly, I think he's just gonna center it on himself. Yeah, you watch as the Rot Harbinger is up amongst the bamboo. Harold and Landlith, they're both on either side attacking it kind of while holding on to the bamboo. And then the creature just explodes in this massive burst of necrotic energy, which envelops both of them. "30 feet up, so I guess you could make the apex a little bit lower so they could catch this guard and this hadrosaur." Alright, so assassin. Pass. Fail. Fail. Pass. Alright, the guard is not killed. Oh wait, well, let's check. Oh, yep, with a half, that's gonna be 14. Oh, the guard with his 15 health is blasted from his mount, which is killed instantly, but the guard stays up. Herald passes, will take the 14. Landleth fails, will take the 29. She is bloodied. Alright. Those creatures explode with necrotic energy, and then it's gonna move. It'll provoke the opportunity attack as it dashes, or not dashes, but moves its. That can only move right there. There we go. Just flies, hovering above you guys, moves to the southeast. All right. So
Is it still 30 feet up?
Yes. Alright, so you'll lash out. That'll hit. Landeth will miss. Alright, so I guess Harold doesn't need to make the save because he's using a knife, not his fist, to stab into the creature as it flies by. He'll do 7 damage though because the creature is immune to poison. It's tough when you deal poison damage. Oh wait, he does 21 actually because he has the sneak attack. Actually, I guess he wouldn't get it because she would have not been flanking. Alright, Redward shoots up a firebolt. It's gonna hit. So the creature just goes spiraling above all of you, getting pelted by spell attacks as it does. This guard just kind of picks himself up. He bends over his Hadrosaur. He's like, "No, my Hadrosaur. I loved it.
Oh, the
Definitely had a name."
We already saved it once.
True enough, yeah. Rot Harbinger. This one, it looks down at you, Solomon, a paladin of light.
Yeah, I shine a
and-
light in his face. Like I flash my brights real quick in his eyes.
Ooh. Doesn't like that.
But real
It's
quick,
all-
I think the Orf's arrows would have triggered, right?
If we're using Pythagorean, no.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, because
Wait, what's the range on 30 feet?
it's a 30-foot range, but he's 20 feet away plus 30 feet up, so that makes him 40 feet away.
Damn it. Oh.
I mean, you
Well-
didn't have to put them all in one square either, I don't think. I think it's within 5 feet.
You don't?
Or within range.
Wait, really?
It says you can place them within range, each of them. So they could have been all around you. That's probably still in.
Oh, dang, yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, I won't do that then. I won't put him around.
Okay.
It would have triggered the attack?
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
it would have triggered an attack then. Place all these arrows around.
Alright. Yeah, this
I
creature...
thought it was a cool move. I wanted to be, you know.
Dexterity
Okay.
saving throw.
Alright. Just 1, so 18. Or is it 2?
It can only fire 1 per like round.
Gotcha. Alright, so this thing dodges, kind of rolling through the air. Alright, this one up above, Solomon, it is enraged by your devotion to the light. It will fly down towards you, 30 feet. Gets down next to you, Solomon. I guess it's not 30 feet down, it'll be like 25 feet down as it reaches down to grab you. Give me a contested strength, or athletics, or acrobatics, and beat
Damn,
a
these things are fucking
19.
strong.
Well, it's got a +4, you know?
Yeah. Let's see.
They used to be angels, you know. They eat their Wheaties.
Now I'm more curious
Oh.
what the
Ah,
fuck
get
killed
it
an
in, yeah.
angel here.
All right. well, Orcus, if you follow the lore. But anyway, this creature reaches down, it rakes its claws across you, trying to grab you. Give me a Constitution saving throw, or be afflicted by the rotting disease.
Oh, so because it still touched me? Okay.
Yeah, because it was trying
That
to
should
rip
work.
you. It was trying to pick you up. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh my god, alright, 29, yeah, you are completely fine. Alright, damn, alright, it'll try and fly back up, you can only make it, so it went down 30, you can only get up 20, so it's now 20 feet above you.
Do I have attacked it though?
Oh yeah, you can go ahead, you can give it a opportunity attack, for sure, yeah.
I might as well. Oh no,
Oh.
I don't have any slots
Oh,
left. I don't have any spell
damn.
slots left.
Oh no, the bane of any paladin when they crit with no slots. Alright, what do we got? That's bludgeoning, maximum damage, and the target's AC is reduced by a d4 until the end of its next turn. Dang, alright. So its AC goes down from 18 to 15. And it's max damage, so... Oh man, that would have been great with a crit. Alright, 19 damage, still respectable.
Yeah, so I just hit it right in its stomach as it tries to fly away.
It screeches out at you. What languages do you speak, Solomon? Do you happen to speak... Anybody speak
Common.
Abyssal?
No. Common, Celestial, Blocks all.
Primordial.
Dang, alright. Well, it screeches out something at you. Something about dragging you back to Orcus to be subjugated, but nobody is around to be intimidated. Alright, Undrill. She sees you doing battle with this one. She will throw a Sacred Flame your way. Or to the creature. Alright. I told it to do a 2d8. What the hell? Ah, whatever. Oh, it'll fail. It'll take the full 24. Radiant damage as it explodes with light, after being rebuked by Solomon. This guard, which is still alive, he threw his spear though, so he brings out his backup spear. He's not sure if he wants to throw his last weapon though. He'll hop down, or I guess he'll come next to you, Solomon, and then he'll like ready an attack in case the creature gets down low enough for him to attack. Alright, Harold. He's gonna try and do some sick shit where he leaps from bamboo to bamboo. He's gonna have to get a 16 on his acrobatics.
Oh no.
he falls. The 15's good enough to like roll it out, so he'll take half. Alright, he takes 5 damage. Hits the ground, runs after this creature. Rock Grim. God damn it. I fucking hate having to run players. Alright. Well, let's see. He's got 2 first level slots left. He's also got... Oh, he's got 2 Channel Divinities. I wonder if he'd use one of those. Let's see. He's like, "Oi, guys, should I try to turn them? Or should I just go for a guiding bolt?"
Lightning bolt.
Got it.
Lightning bolt. Lightning.
A guiding bolt. All right.
Yeah. Guiding.
All right. He'll go for a sacred flame. He'll try to save his spells. All right. Next save on the bottom right. It'll fail. Take the full 26. That's almost as good. I think that's as good as a guiding bolt. Damn. Holy crap. Alright, the creature is heavily injured as it's being shredded by radiant energy, being pelted by arrows and fire. Lyndon, as it flies over your head, you gotta close your mouth, otherwise you get hit by some ichor that rains down on you.
Alright. He kind of like takes out his little tiny umbrella and he'll kind of get over here. He'll like snap his fingers and throw like a scorching ray at it. So,
Ooh, very nice.
the 3 bolts of it.
That's a hit. Oh yeah, I did. I gave it 26. The second two will miss, unfortunately, but the first one hits for 7 fire. It leaves like a burning trail of smoke and like really nasty smell as it flies past. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Nice. All right, Fix, you're up.
Yep. Seeing how we still have 2 of these around, I'll try and get this one finished off with a firebolt.
All right, go for it.
Pew.
Fortunately, that will miss.
And the little turret's also going to take a shot at the same one.
That will
for
hit.
15.
All right, blows off one of this creature's legs. It is very heavily injured, single-digit HP.
And then I'll move up here.
All right, it's kind of spiraling through the air, smashing through bamboo as it goes. Solomon, it's a creature hovering 20 feet above you, tried to carry you off. You are quite large.
Yeah. Let's see. I guess I'll just attack it with a couple of javelins. I'll call over to Lyndon. Do you accept IOUs? Could really use that potion of flying about now. I'll just take 2 javelin.
Alrighty. Oh, damn, yeah, both those are gonna hit. Definitely with its reduced AC as well. For 15 damage.
Alright, and then I guess I will it's not in melee with me anymore, so I guess I'll kind of circle around it in case it decides to get fireball-y.
You'd imagine that's probably its next course of action, considering it wasn't able to carry you off.
Yeah. What is that? No, I got nothing. I'm done.
Alright, Orf, you're up.
Alright, this one seems like it's about dead. Orf will...
True.
Rana is still 30 feet up, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'll get right up under it, activate Enter Warrior, so my arrows start to glow, and short bow.
Oh, damn. Crits are flowing nicely today. Let's see what we got.
Sorry.
Maximum damage. The target cannot speak for 1d4 rounds. That will not matter. Max damage on that, though. What is that? Oh my god.
That's all force damage.
It is all.
What is that? 2d8, so 16 plus 12, 28 plus another 12, 40 plus 4. 44 damage. Very nice. The creature, which had 9 health, you send up a single arrow that pierces through, I guess its forehead, but it doesn't just stop there. It takes the entire upper torso with it, disintegrating it with force damage, leaving a dark mist where the creature was. The lower half of its torso falls to the ground, and it is dead. Well, permanently dead, I guess. Alright, we got one shot left.
Alright, I'll bonus action move. I'm not sure if I can split it up that way. Can I attack, bonus action, and then attack again? Or do I have to take both attacks first?
Yeah, you can split it up. That sounds fine. Because
Alright,
sometimes you gotta split it up.
Bonus action to move Hunter's Mark over here.
Alright, I'll just use that. Sometimes Roll20 doesn't let me scroll down, but whatever. Alright, yeah, that one with its reduced AC, a 17 will hit for 7. It, like, hits into the forearm of this creature as it's grasping down at Solomon. Alright, is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Alright, this landless... True. Alright, Landleth hops down from her bamboo, rolling lightly, and then just begins to run over to this creature. Maybe not. She stops, she's like, I think that this one's going to explode like the last one did, and I've already been hit by 2 of them. She's gonna throw a couple of disadvantaged darts. One will hit, because its armor has been sundered. She'll stay put at the edge. This one has died. Fredward isn't no coward. He charges up, gets within spell range, and just throws a firebolt like a man. Ooh.
Trips on a rock.
Yeah, you just blast it into the ground. This attack deals necrotic damage. That is a weird one. What the heck? It's not applicable, but the last enemy you killed rises as a zombie. It is unable to act in any way, but will mindlessly follow you for a D4 days, after which it collapses into a corpse. Interesting. Very interesting. That's alright.
It's already never.
Yeah, I know, but alright, this guard who's still heavily wounded, he readies his last spear, moving into he's gonna chuck it with disadvantage.
You just run in and then chuck it and then run away.
Oh yeah, that's what he does, but either way it'll miss. Alright, as the Rot Harbinger's turn comes up, you can see it's been charging this ball of phlegm and necrotic energy, which it will unceremoniously drop onto this group here. So, Solomon, the guard, and the Hadrosaur, DC 16 con save. Oh, Hadrosaur passes. The guard. Oh, poor guard. Man, these are some consistent 8d6s. 28, 29, and 28. Wow.
So are the sneak attacks.
Okay,
London rolled 14, the average is 14, and then Harold rolled 14.
Damn. All right. This Hadrosaur survives, but its rider is blown to bits.
No, Super God.
Actually,
I mean,
oh yeah,
this one's Hadrosaur died, so.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Evening things out.
Perfectly
Now,
balanced as all
this
things should
God, that God can now take that Hadrosaur.
be.
Yeah,
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
All right, Undrill. She's like, no. If only I had named the guards before they joined up. But she will ready a Sacred Flame, as is tradition. I'll have to fix her thing later. Alright, this Harbinger dex save. Oh my god. This one, he has dueled many times with servants of the gods as his role as a Harbinger. So yeah, he's got accustomed. He just dodges out of the way, spiraling out of the way of this radiant energy. This guard is dead. Harold. He's gonna dash over to. I guess he'll use bonus action dash. Nice, Harold. Nice.
Harold, come over here.
Fires a crossbow. This is so dumb. What the heck? Not so stealthy. If you were hiding, your target sees you. Oh, very nice. Okay. Harold wasn't hiding though, so it goes to Rock for him, who will once again Sacred Flame. Fails, takes 12. Alright, this one, much like the other one, is now being ripped apart by the necrotic energy and arrows and things of that nature. It's taking some damage. Lyndon, you're up. One creature down, one is still above.
All right. He's going to knock another short bow at it. He delicately places the arrow inside of the bow. Hopefully,
That'll hit.
attack.
It will
think it
not
has
be
to
with sneak attack.
Oh, no one's near it?
No,
It's 25
everybody's on the
here.
ground except in the area.
Okay.
But 9 damage. Respectable. All right, is that your turn?
Yep, he nods and then and he stows it away again. That's
All right. You're a model practitioner of don't get high on your own supply, so that's why you haven't drank the flying potion yet. Fix.
He's a Fix professional.
Very
Okay. And once again, the old 1-2. Ooh.
Dang. All right. Let's see what we got.
Suddenly
Wait for
all the
fire
crits.
Ooh. If the tag deals fire damage, a nauseating stench of sulfur hangs around you for a d4 days. 3 days of smelling like sulfur. Very nice. Very nice.
Okay, and then my 2 for the 1-2. 18 for 13.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And the ballista took a successful shot.
Alright, yeah, so the fireball goes wide, but the force ballista strikes true. The creature loses some of its forearm and its leg as it's ripped up. Solomon, creature's still going strong above you.
Solomon will come over to Harold. Do you consent to being tossed at the creature?
He throws you a thumbs up. He
I
says,
toss him
do
at the
it."
creature.
Alright, he goes flying towards the creature. What's the play here? You want him to grapple it and like try to crash it
Yeah.
down, or?
I don't know.
Alright, he'll use his reaction to try and he's not exactly strong. Let's see. I guess he'll go for can't really acrobatically grapple it.
Well, you can if you
that's not
do
a
the
pressure
other
one.
if you do the other rules, but
Seems
it's
too
funny
strong.
on a big creature. Yeah.
Alright, he'll go for I'll give him a cinematic bonus. So it's an 11.
Well. He comes up.
Okay. He goes sailing. The Rot Harbor just like dodges, so Harold goes sailing above him, and then he's like
Sail.
above the creature. Yeah, I guess Harold he'll try to grab on to one of the branches from below.
There we
Ooh,
go.
all right. So Harold is positioned above the creature. I'll put him here.
All right. And I'll shrug, and that'll be my turn. I don't have any more javelins.
All right.
I
All right.
guess,
Harold is above. He's within 5 feet of the creature.
assuming the javelins are stuck in the creature. They didn't fall back down.
If they
Whatever,
hit, they
whatever.
would have been.
Move it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Or
done.
if you're up.
All right, I use feline agility to get through Solomon's feet
Okay.
and activate Planar Warrior
It's
and
down.
take a shot.
All right. Let's do it. 16 hits with the Sundered Armor. 25. Massive hit to the creature. It shrieks down at you, missing much of its torso. Very nice hit. Damn. Hit number 2.
And then another one that's a little bit faster, not as aimed with the sharpshooter off.
That'll hit as well, yeah. For another. Is that?
Although I don't think the Planar Warrior deactivates on the second one, so the second shot only does 12 damage total.
Oh, only 12. Only a greatsword as it slices through this creature. It is very heavily injured, or moderately heavily injured, as it hangs above you, flapping its desiccated wings. Lenlith, where is she even at? Where are you? Oh, she's down here. All right. She's like, it has to recharge its thing, so she'll dash up, jumping from bamboo to bamboo. I guess she'll get level with it. She'll throw some attacks. 2 misses and a hit for 4 bludgeoning. Alright, so Landlith is kind of up on the bamboo next to the creature, and Harold is above him, like holding on, like about to jump onto him, I guess. Fredward will throw a firebolt. Oh my god, Fredward. Jesus.
He's got some dirt stuck in his mouth from when he face planted.
Tripping over the cordon of arrows.
Amazing. You cannot walk or run for 1d4 minutes. You can only jump. Alright, he's gonna spend 2 minutes. He's got a +0 strength score so he can jump.
I mean, that's really bad in combat, because you couldn't get a running start, so you could only...
Oh, true. Damn,
so
yeah, alright.
You have to standing jump everywhere for like
Alright, so
20
yeah.
rounds.
2 minutes of hopping, Fredward. You can do it. This guard, ooh, this one is the alive one with 1 health.
We believe.
He's gonna run up. I think this guy already threw both his spear and his backup spear. So he's gonna, I don't know, he's gonna run over and ready to smack it with his shield if it comes close, I suppose. Alright.
Right moment of truth. Ah!
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
We're good.
I
We
mean,
can take
alright. Alright. This poor guard, his life flashes before his eyes as this creature launches another necrotic, essentially fireball, on top of everybody.
This is why you spread out, people.
More fireballs.
Yeah, they got 6s on both their recharges, damn. Oh my god,
Can I take
34.
no damage?
Oh my
No, I'll
god.
take half damage. But everyone gets everyone near me gets a +3 as well.
Ooh, alright, so
Their
Harold
save.
passes. Landlip fails. Hadrosaur. Hadrosaur is dead either way. So is the guard. Alright. Orf and... just Orf.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, you said it was 3 from your aura?
Yeah, I got a +3 to your save.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
and the bless if you have that going.
I got a 14.
Two off, unfortunately. So you'll take the full 23 damage. This Hadrosaur is deceased. The guards now join the Hadrosaurs. Man, this guard turnover rate is pretty bad. All right, Landlip takes the full. Pretty heavily injured. Harold dodges much of it. Oh, Harold has evasion. God damn it! But it's a con save, right? So it doesn't work. Okay, yeah. So Harold, I've been doing it right, just as intended. Amazing. Alright, so Harold dodges much of it. Landlitz gets hit. He's pretty injured. The Hadrosaur and the guard are both consumed as the necrotic energy cloaks around all of you, shredding your flesh from your bones. It is very unpleasant. And then that'll be its turn. I guess it'll provoke some opportunity attacks as it flies a little bit higher. And then, actually, it won't let me fucking move the. Okay, he's gonna stay put. He's staying put. Undrill, Sacred Flame. Noise. Oh damn! All right. All right. The creature is staying put. So Harold is going to. I guess he'll leap down towards it, brandishing both daggers, or both short swords. He'll make 2 attacks. Cinematic bonus, both of them are gonna hit. Poison doesn't do anything. You get sneak attack though. That's gonna be 19 damage. And then he goes sailing past the creature. He makes a dex save. Rolls it out. Oh, it takes damn, alright. He was focused more on the landing than on the attack. He's now on the ground. It won't let me update his thing. Thank you, Roll20. Advertising for Foundry. Alright, Rocker him. Give me a Sacred Flame. All right, the creature is he's just dodging out of the way of these sacred flames. He gets hit in the back by the short sword attack, which just pushes him out of the path. Lyndon, you're up.
All right. Lyndon kind of toodles up some more. Kind of stay spread out. Let's see. I guess I'll try another Scorching Ray. That's the second Scorching Ray for the day. We'll be done.
All right.
The week. Yeah.
Oh, damn, and what a nice one it is. Holy crap. All right. I guess we'll get 2 cards for that. Yeah, why not? All right, first one, quadruple damage. Roll another, oh my god.
46.
I guess it'd be 66.
I mean, he already rolled 2d6 extra, right?
Yeah, but if it's double damage, then he'd roll a 2d6. That's how I roll it, so technically you start with double damage, then
Okay.
it goes, yeah, it's,
So 66.
yeah, do it, go for it. Nice, okay. Let's see, just for shits and giggles. Last one. Alright, another 66. The last one is quadruple damage and the target makes a wisdom save. On a failed save, it's unable to see you for 1 minute.
That's a good one.
60s.
Yeah. So that's gonna be... Alright, so...
Holy
Alright, so 37 damage on the first one. The creature's killed by the first blast. The second blast hits it for 6, and then the last blast, the corpse is falling to the ground. Hits it for, oh my god, 45 damage. This creature falls to the ground with negative 63 health, laying in a broken mass of bones, not even recognizable as a rot harbinger anymore. And with that, the screeches come to a halt. Lyndon quietly clears his throat with a handkerchief, and combat comes to an end.
Is there a chance I could lay on hands the guard next to me? Or they just instantly die? They don't get saves.
I suppose if you really want to use lay on hands on the guards, you could go for it. Yeah.
I'll give them 1. Yeah.
So,
Oh,
yeah,
all right.
track their negative damage. We don't want our
Yeah.
guards to be all dead.
Yeah, you bonk him with your snoot and you get 1 health. You get 1.
No, I pick him up. I pick him up with 1 hand and I clap him on the back. Say, there you go, 1 health.
He coughs up a lot of.
It's the same as being
phlegm
full
and-
health.
Yeah, he coughs up some phlegm and blood, and yeah, he's looking rough, but he's like, thanks. I thought for sure I was a goner there. My name's Alex. Alex, by the way.
He's upgraded to having a name. That's the same as leveling up.
Yeah, you can see a name appears below him. He adjusts his tag.
Master has given me a name.
Quite brave, he says to Orf. Gosh, everyone else okay?
3
Fredwin,
hadrosaurs and
We need to get a guy.
He hops over to you. He says, "Oh, let's get going, everybody, quickly!" He starts hopping away. Not sure if this is some newfangled wizard motive or what. All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Move
the
it.
temp HP from the thing.
Ooh, very nice.
I get my 7 health back. Then use
You
it.
need
yeah.
to keep moving.
Yeah.
Rockgrim throws Fredward over like a sack of potatoes. All right. With that, you don't come across any more rot harbingers. You do make it to the River Tiriki towards the end of the day. The river is as normal. It's flowing. What is it? South to north? Yeah, it's down the mountain. The waters are somewhat cloudy, but that could just be the fog kind of causing an illusory effect on it. As you're moving through here, with the Rot Harbingers dead, you don't come across any more. 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops! I was looking at the wrong token. You guys are not at the Tiriki yet. All right, but you can bed down for the night.
As usual with alarm.
All right, Undrill. as well as Lanlith and Harold. Not Harold, yeah, both of them will volunteer to take watches.
Okay.
Orf will cast Cure Wounds on Solomon, because he's looking pretty beat up.
Thank you.
Lyndon will look at his pouch of potions, like, and looks back at you, looks at the pouch. It's like,
You guys did get some nice coins from the Odogaron.
Yep. I would also hand out the essences from the Odogaron to anybody who needs them.
Well, we can use hit
Badly.
dice on a sleep, right?
Yeah, you're taking a short rest, so
Yeah.
you'll get 3 hit dice back, and you can use as many as you'd like.
Okay, yeah.
sorry.
We can take
You
back
would
the
have
hit.
7 hit dice, Lyndon.
Okay.
Ignore those first two. For some reason, it keeps resetting back to D4.
Yeah, that's just one of the joys of Roll20 updates. It breaks everything.
Oh no, I
Hey,
mean, I reset it earlier to D8 and it's D4 again now.
Oh, it did it in. Oh my god! In the
Mid-session,
same.
I don't know why. I didn't even close the sheet, I think, just minimized.
Yeah, I run into that sometimes. I mean, that's some good freaking hit dice rolls. Holy crap, man! The
more,
guard.
I think someone needs more fireballs.
True. Hey, they're necrotic balls, you know, going on. Oh,
4. Alright, I'm back to full. Pretty much. I'm not 600, no. And I better lose the aid. That's gone. Temp HP's gone. Alright. Good.
Temp
Alright.
HP lasts until long rest normally.
yeah, that's fine.
Oh, but I used it for the fireball just now. I'm good.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
Alright, the bless is gone. Alright, let's watch. Keep watch.
All right. With the Rot Harbingers killed, the undead presence in this area has waned. These are kind of like head honcho type undead. So there's not too many others around, so you can get a peaceful night's rest.
Oh, we could have taken their heads, right? To sell.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bounty,
They're
yeah.
classified as greater undead, so I believe they're 300 gold a pop.
Yeah. Let's take it.
All right. Yeah, I'll let you
A little
treasure.
short on change.
You guys found like $4,000 in money at the Odogaron.
I don't have that until the end of the mission.
Oh, true enough.
I mean, you don't
can
have the
just-
money until we get out of the jungle with it.
Oh
You
yeah, and
can
then
just count the money against your part at the end. So just write down how much you would spend right now and then count that against whatever you get.
Oh, you're trying to make a get of a loan?
I asked you for an IO, you didn't say anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was my headset died for a moment.
Okay.
So you're saying you want an IOU? He looks at the
Oh, we're out of
potions.
combat now, so whatever. To get the flying potion. I might grab that flying potion anyway, that'd be funny. Later on. As a trump card.
Flying elephants are always funny.
Yeah. Especially when they crit. And are a paladin.
there's a lot of crits in the game, damn.
Looking for
All right, anyway,
Alright.
the night passed without issue. The Rot Harbingers being put down kind of staves off any other forms of attack. The fog, as the night wears on, seems to kind of intensify, though you don't notice any harmful effects of the sort. But eventually the night does abate. You're not able to see the sunrise through the trees or as the fog kind of stymies it. But eventually morning does come and you can continue on. Is Lyndon gonna be our survivalist again?
Solomon's gonna say, "Friend, maybe you should stick to the back." Then they'll ask Orf too.
Yeah, and I'll help out again.
Okay. Sure.
All right, with advantage. Oh, okay, very nice. 24. All right, yeah, go ahead and move yourself 3 spaces. With a 24, you're able to expertly avoid any sort of creatures. All right, now you get to the Tiriki, and you can see that the water is somewhat foggy. You know this river flows down from the center of the island, from a cave system that is kind of runs throughout the middle part of the area. So it comes down and just gives fresh spring water that goes and flows out to the Bay of Chult. But yeah, it seems somewhat foggy. The mists in the area kind of hang heavy. But you know by following this that you will eventually make it to Port Nyanzaru. Roughly 2 days if you push.
So when we arrive, Fix will no longer be stinking. Hooray!
True enough, yeah. All right. Let's see. As you guys are setting up camp, I know you got the routine going, got the watches going. Let's see.
Look, Professor, now you can take a bath.
Yeah, true.
Doesn't watch.
Good idea indeed. Although I'll wait until we're in port. I don't trust these rivers.
All right. Okay, so towards the middle of the night, who's on watch? Just anybody.
Lyndon will do it.
All right,
He's an
Lyndon.
owl.
Or
All right, Lyndon and Orf. All right, Lyndon and Orf, give me perception checks.
Also, as usual, alarm over our tracks.
See what I told you, Lyndon, you're just not bad luck.
I'm gonna hijack your bot for a second.
Yeah. I'm gonna stun MP3.
I love it. All right. Lyndon, you are slumbering peacefully. Actually, you're probably looking over your wares, making sure they're all in good shape, or, taking stock as a shopkeeper does. Orf, on the other hand, is keeping his eyes peeled, watching the jungle. The fog creates kind of like a strange creeping effect as it moves around the trees. You're at camp in a small clearing. You've got your tent. I assume you've got like a small campfire or some sort going.
Yeah, I'd say a small
it'd
campfire.
be up to them. Orf is used to not having light when he's out and about.
As an owl, I mean, assuming he has some sort of dark vision, he kind of stares.
Yeah, I gave you dark vision. I don't know what your creature is. But yeah. All right, so no campfire then.
If there could be people are cold and want to sleep next to Orf, would not be near the campfire.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. All right, so you're kind of up in a tree, like out of the camp a little ways.
Yeah.
All right. So, Orf, you can hear what appear to be like soft thuds coming from the east, maybe 200 or 300 feet out. It sounds like something quite large plodding along, just moving rhythmically through the forest.
All right. With that perception check, hopefully, I can tell how quickly it's moving.
Very slowly, and yeah, with a 24, it's not really moving on like a collision course with the camp. It seems as if it's moving like southeast to maybe like northeast. It's kind of plodding along at the edge of your camp.
Then Orf would let Lyndon know. that he is going to go see what it is very quietly, and that he'll be right back. And Orf will try to sneakily go see what it is.
All right.
If it picks up pace at all, he will turn back and go wake up the rest of the party.
All right. Are you trying to move stealthily at all?
Yes.
All right. Give me a stealth check with advantage, because you got the nice fog and the darkness for cover.
Rolled an 8, but I got that bonus.
But you rolled an 8 with advantage. Sorry, I had to reload my thing.
Yeah, but it's an 18.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice, nice. All right. I need to move my dog. I think it's gonna hit my power cable. Alright, sorry about that. She likes to lay right under my desk. Alright. And Roll20 does not want to give me a handout. Come on, let me have it. There we go. Alright, I can have 50 of them all at once, thank you. All right, so Orf, as you maneuver your way through the dark trees, the fog cloaking your movements very well, you can silently creep up on this thing. As you approach, the plodding along continues. Its course seems to be consistent and kind of rhythmic in nature. The closer you get, you'll eventually pick up the smell of death, similar to that you detected in Mesro when you were going through the Odogaron's lair. It becomes overpowering when you get what you can surmise to be within like 100 feet of the creature. The fog obscures it, though you can see its outline is quite large, easily 15 feet in height. If you'd like to move closer, you can get a better look.
No, if it's reeking of death, I think that's about as close as Orf would get.
Yeah, as you watch it for a bit, it just kind of continues moving along. At one point, you can see it kind of stops, and then it's just kind of messing around. You can see its large arms hanging off of the form of the shadowy form of the creature as it rummages around on the ground for a bit. You make out the noise of, sounds like driving like a skewer through like a long row of meat. Probably a noise you'd be familiar with in the kitchen, like whenever you're preparing like a shish kebab or something. And then the form once again rises up to its full height, and you can see it continues moving along in its same route as before.
Oh,
All right, I'll go back and I'll report to Lyndon.
All right. Lyndon is reported to. All right. With that, the rest of the night you can swap watches, and it'll pass without event. I'll give you what do you have going? with the jungle music. I'll throw that back up. There we go. All right, a new day dawns. Kind of dreary. Decent rainfall today, moderate. You are close to the riverbank. You have to travel a couple 100 feet away from the river as the water kind of runs into it, creating muddy areas that are hard to traverse. Even now, when you're 2 days' journey from Mesro, the fog still seems to hang heavy in the air. It's like you're on a ship in like that new morning mist, but it doesn't even abate as you move farther into the day. All right, where can we get the survivalist roll?
I mean, I really have 2 less than Lyndon for survival.
Your track record is much better.
All right.
So far.
Yeah, I mean,
20.
20. Yeah, with the river to guide you, it's very easy to move along. Go ahead and move yourself 3 tiles. All right. As you get to the edge of like the denser parts of the jungle, and you can start seeing like the cliff and the ridge line that leads up to Port Nyanzaru. You get to a point in the later half of the day, probably around 7 p.m., as it's still bright out, but starting to dim a little bit, where the fog finally breaks, and you're once again able to see farther than 60 feet out. The light shines up through the small amount of trees in the area, and gives you like a sense of calm, though it's got an uneasy edge to it as you emerge from the fog.
This is bad news.
Kind of like Chult just upgraded in difficulty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Master rank unlocked.
Perhaps.
Is this a new chapter?
Perhaps, yeah. All right. You guys can post watches, but here it's more of a formality on the edge of the jungle. You see a couple pterodons and large flying, what are they called? Sauropods, I think, that fly around, that roost on the cliff side of Port Nyanzaru, like the cliffs. You see some small lizards and things climbing about, and it seems you've returned back to a jungle area that you're familiar with. So let's just check real quick. All right, yeah. If you guys follow the same routine, posting watches, nothing out of the ordinary occurs here on the edge, and once again, the dawn will break. This time you're able to see the sun rise as it clears out through the trees. And you can make your way into Port Nyanzaru, towards the latter half of the day at least. No survival needed, because once you get out of the jungle, it's non-issue to get up to Port Nyanzaru.
All right, next quest.
As you get up to the banks, or not to the banks, the outskirts of the city, kind of moving through the agricultural fields around the perimeter, you can see that there's kind of like an uneasy tension throughout many of the people. There's some workers, some laborers that are on the outskirts. There's kind of whispered, like hush whispers that seem to focus mostly around concern over what the deal is with the fog that seems to permeate the wider area now. There's not really any answers you can find. You'll hear some people think that it's like a plague brought by Ishodo, or that Oob Tower's return to wreak his final vengeance. Some people think that maybe it's just monsoon seasons come a little bit earlier, and as increase the levels of fog. One person whispered, you think they talk about Port Castigliar. They know something weird's going down there. Maybe that has something to do with it. And you can make it into the city.
Oh, it's been way too long.
Yeah, making it through the walls of Port Nyanzaru, back into familiar streets. Here, the tension abates considerably. People that can afford to live within the walls of the city typically don't concern themselves with the ongoings of the jungle, and so it's much the same as when you left. There are, aside from a few people on corners up on barrels, speaking doom and calling for the end of the world before being driven off by several city guards.
Solomon as one-track mighty is just trudging forward towards the guild hall to talk to Jobal.
All
Yep.
right.
We need to report a lot of stuff to him. About the fog, about the green. About whatever the hell Orf was seeing.
The shield of Chult.
That too.
Yeah. If you see this
Oh.
tabaxi, don't trust him.
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, it's like I can't not.
Yeah. I know. No. Do you?
The circumstances, dude. Come on.
No, I know. I know.
Let me gather you all up. All right, as you make it to the guild hall, Harold as well as Landleth they'll thank you for their service. Harold's like, yeah, gonna go see if we can get this old girl revived before she stands back up on her own. That makes like a gesture towards the bag which he's got slapped over his shoulders, which is the form of the hobgoblin. Landleth kind of slaps him. Let's see. Undrill will take Alex the guard and lets you know that they're going to go meet up with some of the Order of the Gauntlet members, and to inform them of what went down here, and that they'll get in touch with you. And then, yeah, let's see. Copy you guys over.
I think Orf has traveled with Fix enough that at this point Orf has told Fix about the planar portals in Port Nyanzaru.
So, is that just the one to the library, or are there more?
There's a couple more.
There's one out of the Coliseum. There's one up here somewhere.
How do you even remember that?
One of
What
these
the hell?
buildings.
I don't think I've ever joined one of the sessions in the city, so no idea. Only the
it was
very
like the first
first one in the
session, yeah.
throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought people would stick around in the city, but the enticing jungle was too much. And then we had that quest that went on for like a month or two or something. All right. Anyways, you make your way through the doors of the guild hall, passing by many members. You can see several of the people in the hall have fresh wounds, which they've bandaged tightly. Some people have Orf isn't there. Don't worry about that. Orphic. Those are old orphan Fix. But anyway.
I covered Orf's eyes and fixes before they see.
Oh god, yeah,
their past selves.
that definitely caused a temporal rift right there. Anyway, yeah,
Past Fix's problem.
you can hear the rumors in the guild are fairly dire. Many of the people talking. One woman who's got a bandaged up arm is kind of sitting at a bar stool and nursing a large mug. She's like, they just kept coming. I've never seen undead in such ravenous states that they pursue and pursue. It was nearly impossible to get away. We had to abandon our pack animals. It was crazy. And a lizard folk sitting across kind of nods. You can see he's also sporting several slashing injuries. He's like, yes, dire times have come to Chult. Yeah, you can make your way past the uneasy chatter of the main room, and make your way to the desk. Oh, Fix, yeah, I'll get rid of your sulfur smell for you. You no longer stink. Congratulations.
Hooray. Only the regular stink of weeks in the jungle without a bath.
True enough, yeah.
But at least
All
it's
right.
not magical stench anymore.
True. Alright.
Yeah, see, here's the other door to the library right over here. See? Right here?
You guys don't see anything.
Linden
Maybe
just
a-
stares.
Be a slight swirl on the stonework.
Does Orv actually go through?
Yeah, I mean, if Orf wants to go through, yeah, I guess.
Isn't the
That's great.
isn't the library kind of like on this side of this map, or?
Oh yeah, the Guildhall library is on. Yeah, let me turn the lighting off.
I'm pretty sure Selakri would know about it if there was a planar portal in her artificer crafts room.
Is she a Horizon Walker? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, well, you just want this guy's third
Yeah,
level class.
yeah,
you could
you-
just like that.
Maybe multi-class
Fair
3
point.
levels, and then
And then we'll talk. And then we'll talk.
Yeah, that requires a strong commitment to the ranger arts. Alright, yeah, there's a library over here. That's where Wyspiria is conducting research on the divination gem, the Oracle's Eye. Alright.
all right.
As you make your way to the desk, you can see the familiar face of Eku, who is she's seated atop her same stool, but the desk is heaped high with several papers. You can see the words like hunting request, urgent, assistance needed, SOS, a large amount of seemingly distress calls or rapid requests for assistance by people from around the city. She sees you all as you come in, and she greets you. She says, welcome back. Excuse me. I'm quite busy, but I see. I'm glad that you've all made your way back here, relatively unharmed. It's been a while since I've seen some of you around here.
Thank you, Eku, but we have much more pressing matters. Where is Jobal?
Yes. Things have gotten very interesting around here. Jobal he is currently arranging a meeting with the other merchant princes in the city and several members of the guild leadership.
Probably a good idea. We saw some bad things in Mesro.
Yeah, Solomon will pull out the guild member dog tags essentially, and he'll lay them out one at a time across her desk.
Oh god, yeah. Each one you pull out, her yeah, it's like she's gonna get more and more saddened. She's like a choked gasp. She'll say, "Oh no, where did you find these? This is horrible."
Mesro.
Yes, there's a reason we did not allow any excursions there. I was hesitant even to okay the researchers. Harold assured me that he would keep everybody safe, but he ended up getting the hobgoblin Rav killed. With any regard, I thank you for... He told us of how you bravely put down the threats. He said that you would disclose the rest. There was something else, something to do with the fog?
And
Yeah.
clouds.
Yeah.
Was Clouds ever actually a member of the guild? And
He showed up to the guild and he didn't know why. I'm assuming that after the first mission he kind of got his
Oh, yeah, got it.
introduction.
our brand new member. He seemed very reliable. What's the matter with him? Has he come to...
You first, sorry.
I was gonna say, has he come to harm?
Not quite, although I get the feeling his actions may lead us to harm. Did anybody tell you about that gem that was found in the Temple of Trials? That was
yes.
one Cloud's head, right? Just to make sure.
Oh yeah, the shard of
Shard of
Mesro.
Mesro.
I don't know. I don't think that was disclosed.
I don't think so, because I feel like trials happened, but we never kind of when none of those people from those missions ever went back to port. We always go back to the camp. So.
I mean, we did send reports back, right?
Oh. Yeah.
Whoever was responsible for the jobs sent reports back whenever we finished one, so Aldani Basin included, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody seemed to really give much mind to the shard of Mesro. Like, Cloud was like, "Can I have this?" And everybody was like, "Yeah, sure."
God damn it. Well, turns out somebody wanted that. I think the cleric we had with us called him the Shield of Chult.
You see her eyes go wide. She says, there were some emissaries earlier this week that were speaking on behalf of this Shield of Chult. I do not have
They are
recollect."
not to be trusted.
Oh, is this so? They said they came offering assistance with the going-ons in the area. It appears that the fog that was previously confined to the city of Mesro, as well as the areas where undead are the strongest, has begun to spread around the entire island.
All we know is that Clouds took that shard of Mesro from the temple to Mesro, the city, to give it to the shield. And he took it and put it into some kind of strange artifact. And after that disappeared with Clouds.
Yeah, at some point she would have pulled out some parchment. She was writing up like a full report on this.
The FX would repeat as much as he remembers.
Yeah. She'll get it all written down. She
Which
will.
would be a lot.
She'll seal it with a stamp on it that bears like an emblem of like a hunter with a bow poised to shoot. You recognize it as like the symbol of Jobel in his survivalist days before opening the guild. She'll say, all right. These are very dire bringings. Please present this to Jobel. He should be meeting soon at Golden Throne to discuss these matters with the other merchant princes. Your attendance would likely help them surmise what exactly needs to be done about all this.
Fix would also tell Aku about the big-ass monsters we saw. For one, the big snake on the way to the heart.
Ooh, yeah.
And for the other, the thing that Orf saw last night. 2 nights ago.
Yeah, the big snake, she'll say, yes, this more rumor than fact, but we and the locals in the area know it as the Nyoka Makubwa. It's supposedly a gargantuan snake that has lived in the Aldani Basin for many, many years. Decades, even.
Oh, we saw it from far away.
Was it large?
The swathe that was cutting through the forest was.
If you describe the other thing, like the hulking thing, she'll say, any number of undead creatures in the area could likely cause that. I would suggest you speak with who's the resident undead expert here? I guess it would be just the librarian. I'd recommend you speak with Wiseperia regarding that. I think she had a job for collecting something concerning one of those, or if it is what I think it is. But anyway, Wiseperia is not actually there. She's gone off to the Golden Throne. Wiseperia, Micah, and Clevin have all gone.
That's
But
a lot
yeah,
of people.
they give you the signed note that would allow you access into that's a war ostrich, yeah. But yeah, they give you the note that would give you access to Golden Throne. The meeting is gonna be taking place soon, so you could make your way over there.
Solomon cannot rest until the work is done, so he's gonna keep trudging on.
Yep. Oh yeah, one last thing to report. The green is spreading fast.
This
Almost
you can
up to
see,
Mesro.
yeah, she's like scratching. She like scratches her
Give me
head like
that
no, she's like, no, we are aware of this. We've sent out several hunters to attempt to quell the spread, but they've been unsuccessful. It is becoming quite a problem. Any creatures that venture in there are quickly assimilated into what has been described as the green. We're not quite sure what to do with it yet. That's also something they'll be discussing. It's almost as if
That's
it
what
was
happens when you leave
loose
evil
end,
unchecked. It festers.
Yeah, it was a loose end that it was just left alone for.
Yeah,
to
I just want to chastise those hunters that went on that mission. Didn't follow up. I don't think any of them are still playing. Let's go to Golden Throne.
All right.
Oh yeah, Lyndon would set up his shop, but then take it down. That's all
You
he
set it
does.
up quickly and then pack it all
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, he packs it up just in case. It's like, oh, be back soon. He'll put like a back in 24 hours sign, I guess.
Might have to team up with the green to take out the zombies. No, they both have to be destroyed, I think.
But yeah. Oh yeah, Fix would also mention to Echo
One more
that
thing.
they found. Yeah. Not been in town for a while. Would also mention that we found the location of Omu.
Oh yeah. Christ. Okay, that's a lot of info. All right.
And that,
With that, oh god, I don't even know how she would react to that.
Cool.
Says, yeah, you should also bring that up with Wiseperia. I'm sure she would be very interested to hear about it. Unfortunately, I have too much to attend to right now.
fair.
All right, you guys head off to Golden Throne.
Yeah.
All right, so Golden Throne is the seat of the merchant princes in Port Nine Zaru. It's where any official city business that needs to be decided or mediated goes down. It's a large palace-like building on the northwestern side of town. It's up on this raised pavilion. It's got this aptly named like ornate tower above it that's like a gold dome that marks it. All right, and you can make your way over to it. Let's go. All right. As you make your way inside, there's several pillars, kind of reminiscent to the Temple of Ubtao, but this one more resplendent or less resplendent, I suppose, more modest. And there's several pillars lining the walkway. Spaced out inside of the temple, the meeting area, are several altars, each one representing a different one of the merchant princes. You can see that there's several people kind of bent over them that are praying to them. There's several guards lined up around the room that appear to be very well trained. They're all well muscled, that keep eye on everybody. And then you can see even now that there's like a richly appointed point in the middle of the room with several sofas and small end tables that several men and women are seated around. They are all chatting with each other. You can see off to the right are several guild members that you recognize. There's the herbalist Micah, the librarian Wiseperia, and the jailer Clevin. Let's move you guys over there. Yeah, so Clevin kind of greets you all. He says, "Oh, Hello, oh my god, you're flying around. This orc just goes sprinting around the room.
He's got the zoomies. He's got this.
Yeah, Clevin greets all of you, commending you for making it back to the city. He kind of points over there and says, oh yeah, they're discussing the fog. Seems to be spreading out throughout the jungle. It seemed to be contained before, but now it's filling up the Chultan jungles quite quick. You see, it started a couple days ago now, and it's been spreading ever since. The chatter in this main room, you can see that there's Jobel. I think I have all their names turned on. No, I don't. Yeah.
Nope.
Let me turn them on. There's Jobel, who runs the guild and manages excursions out into the jungle. There's Quayothe, who manages luxury goods and the export of them. Xanthi is also kind of luxury goods, but those ones that are harvested directly from the jungle and brought in, like for cloth and things like that. Jessamine is a merchant prince that doesn't really have any direct business, but still maintains power just from being very wealthy and from being a reasoned voice on the council. Yeah. Akin Afa is a former gladiator that runs the Grand Colosseum that manages import and export of weapons and armor. Ifan Talroa is pack animals, also works closely with Jobel. And then finally we have Wakongo Tamu, who is magic items export and import. They're all conversing with each other. You can see the exchange is pretty heated. Akin Afa wants to gather up a contingent of troops and various volunteers and march them straight into the jungle to attempt to beat back whatever. She assumes it's some sort of crazy undead that's summoning this fog. And she wants to go strike at its heart. Ifan Talroa is saying that Port Nine Zari should close its walls and withdraw in and just ride it out like they've been doing with the smaller amounts of undead. Jobel is saying that is kind of relaying the information from several of his hunters that the undead seem to be stronger and in larger number. Even some of the creatures that they've come across that typically aren't hostile, like a Baroth, have been attacking people that come close. It seems as if the fog that has rolled in has been influencing and warping not only the undead in the area, but also the living creatures. Let's see. Xanthi and Quayothe both are concerned, though they don't have any solutions to offer. Jessamine says that she has some contacts that have met with some people that are said to represent the Shield of Chult, and she's assured by her contacts that these men and women will be able to assist. Though she, let's see, she's proposing bringing in an eighth member of the Merchant Princes, an eighth member of the Council, which is being voraciously shot down by all the others that don't want a struggle for power. And it's about that time that you guys are emerging in and taking your spots.
Right. I hope you guys like my
jump?
next character too when I go. Like get eaten by the mind flayer.
All right.
I will deign to approach them from the front, like this.
Yeah, the guards both eye you, but they see the guild medallion. They are confident
I don't
in their
think
abilities. Plus, you're a
Solomon's
paladin.
a member of the guild.
Oh.
I think. Oh.
Well, in that case, I guess one would just kind of
You are now.
Yeah.
not threateningly, but it would like move, like just and it would like quietly like brush you off, be like, because I guess it sees that he sees you're a Loxodon. He's like,
Yeah,
this is
stranger.
a meeting, the leadership of Port Nine Zarua. It is a closed meeting. Please do not interfere.
I have information that they would hear. And I'll hand him my
Yes.
warhammer.
Wait, are you gonna show him the sealed letter?
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just
Okay.
saying.
I
I
thought you
handed my
just-
warhammer. I handed my warhammer just as a.
I got you.
I'm
Yeah,
not
all right.
going
He,
in there with weapons.
he doesn't mind. He says,
Okay.
he's like, you may keep your weapons. Trust me, the merchant princes, most of them are well trained and not intimidated by these means.
Oh, yeah, 'cause I think they're within like a 20-foot radius. That's kind of a fireball. I'm joking. Do you guys want to come up with me, or should I just go? Okay,
I think you
I'm
got
going.
it.
You got it. All right. He gets your name. He leads you up. The sealed emblem has a Jovel's emblem, so he'll like kind of wait for a lull where there's still arguing going on, but not Jovel's not directly involved in the arguing, and he'll tap him on the shoulder, show him the note, and then kind of whisper back. He'll gesture towards you, and then he'll step aside as Jovel kind of waves him off and motions for you to come forward. He'll step aside from the fray. Everybody's still arguing and says, hello there. Solomon, is it? Welcome to Golden Throne. I see you come bearing a note from Eku.
Yes.
He'll nod. He'll open the letter quickly, reading it and absorbing its contents. While he's doing that, you can hear the tension between the merchant princes. You can glean that it appears that Jessamine, Akeen Afa, and Ifen Talroa all seem to be somewhat allied and kind of united on like an aggressive
Plan of
like,
action. Yeah.
yeah, like results now kind of plan. Whereas Xanthi, Quayothe, and Wakanga are all caution, and saying that perhaps a more nuanced approach to the current crisis is appropriate. You got the feeling that Joe will probably sides with the caution approach, though he's kind of like could go either way, I guess, because he does run the Hunters Guild. But he finishes reading it. He says, he puts like a hand on your shoulder. He says, thank you for bringing this information. You've done a great service to the guild. If you ever need membership, surely I would allow you in. For now, then I will bring this to the attention of the others. He'll step forward, and he will, holding up the note and kind of using it as a reference, explain, I guess, everything that you guys have talked about. He'll give like a brief summary, I guess, and then he'll turn to you, Solomon, and say, and you've encountered this man who calls himself the Shield?
I have.
He sent emissaries to the port several days ago. They said that they knew what was causing the fog, and that they had a plan of action to solve it. Though they demanded a seat amongst the merchant princes in exchange for their help. I'm of the opinion that this should be an avenue that is pursued, though others are more hesitant to acquiesce to this demand. This Shield, what do you think of him?
Let's see. He is a snake.
Oh damn! You can see.
He is not to be trusted.
Give me like an insight check. Anybody who's watching the exchange can give me insights.
Yeah. Oh no, Roll20's slowing down.
Oh, is it?
I clicked it. I'll click it again.
No worries.
Yeah. There it goes.
All right. 18, 23, 13. Let's see. So Solomon, you can see Jobel. Everybody seems fairly surprised. Orf, hop into a secret share.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I thought that'd be saying he's a snake, because I think he actually is a snake.
Wait, the guy who kidnapped Clouds?
Yeah,
He's a literal snake?
I
Oh.
think so. And I haven't played the adventure, but
Me either, but yeah, you and he are like the oldest people in Chult, right?
yeah, and he's like, I think I've seen art of him, the character, through like context clues of like playing through this adventure. I've seen like a bunch of like they keep saying his name over and over again. I'm pretty sure I've seen art of what looks like a half man, half snake thing.
Yeah, and the Yuan-Ti do use undead, I think.
Yeah, the Yuan-Ti, that makes sense.
Good guess.
All right then. So Jobel, you say he says, so he is not an honorable man then. His followers seemed quite respectable when they presented their plan. What leads you to believe this?
He whispered honeyed words to us when we met him, but it was all an illusion.
Hmm.
He did not reveal his true face, but hear me now, merchant princes. If you do not stand together, you will fall. I have seen it before. And
yeah.
I'd like to use my channel divinity.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Yeah. Emissary
Go for
of peace.
persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, hell yeah. Damn. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, your words ring true to obviously the four that were already on board: Xanthi, Quayote, Jobel, Wakanga. They all were already kind of hesitant with this. You can see. Give me an insight with advantage, Solomon, as you. Because Ifin and Akeen and Jessamine all seem to kind of consider your words.
Yeah.
I'd say you can catch a hint that your main opposition seems to be Jessamine, though she keeps her mouth shut.
Yeah, the one who the emissaries went to was like, give us a seat of power, yeah.
Okay. All right. Also of note, when you mention an illusion, you can see Wysteria she looks up from her book and kind of has like a questioning expression, as if she was wondering if that was just a colorful choice of words or if it was more meant to. She speaks up, I guess. Actually, she probably would speak up as these other. So you make your declaration. The others kind of, the four in front of you begin to kind of nod along enthusiastically, along with Jobel. The ones the three towards the back are all kind of hesitant, though they kind of shrug their shoulders, and they kind of are. Everybody's chatting amongst themselves, like, should we work with this? Should we not? The Loxodon wait. Right? Oh God, sorry. The Loxodon raises a good point. And with that, Wysteria will interrupt. She'll say, did you say illusionary? I have been doing some research. Did you come in contact with the illusionary stone?
Yeah, he was using it as a mask.
Yeah, she kind of throws this. She says, "I've made headway deciphering the other stone. I believe that it's connected." As she's kind of going into this, you can see Jobel kind of shoots her like a quick look, like not aggressive or anything, but kind of like a chill. Like, we don't need to tell these people about all that shit. But so she kind of like calms down and she says, "Please talk with me later about it." And she
Question mark
goes back
appears
to
above her
her
head.
Yes, yeah. Because she has been working on the divination stone, which for like a month now, I guess, in game time. But Solomon, yeah, it seemed like you've brought several to your side.
Mainly, I just want to
Jessamine,
get them mainly on the same page. I want to tell them everything that we've learned, everything that we saw.
yeah.
And it lasts for 10 minutes, so as I'm going over like everything. Yeah.
Okay, alright. I think Joe, yeah, Wakanga's he'll stand up and he'll say, I think it is clear that this fog and the shield are connected. Do you mention clouds?
Yes.
I think it is
that
clear.
I couldn't come up with a way to an easy way to say that.
Yeah, you can see Jobal's got kind of like a grief-stricken face because he was allowed this dude into his guild, but and then Wakanga's like, I think it is clear that whatever artifact this clouds in the sky presented to the shield was able to give him some sort of power. I think it can't be simply coincidence that this man was presented with this shard you uncovered from a temple, and then also this fog has begun to appear, spreading out to cover the entire jungle. It is impossible for them not to be linked. He kind of nods, says to everybody. You can see several nods of agreement. At this. Yeah, and with your 27 persuasion going, I guess Akeen's gonna jump to her feet. She'll be like, in that case, we need to get out of there. We gotta find this shield. Maybe we invite him here and we put him down. Get rid of this fog in the jungle. Bring back our prosperity, she shouts, screaming out. Ifin kind of calms her down, brings her back to her chair. Let's see. Throughout this exchange, Jessamine's eyes are kind of, they travel the room a little bit, looking around Wakanga, the Jobel, though they do settle on you, Solomon, for a period of time, kind of sizing you up before she returns to watching the exchange. At this point, she doesn't say anything. It seems she's read the room on the issue for the time being. With that, yeah, you guys can cover the strange effect the fog seems to have. This is consistent with what Jobel has been reported from the hunters. Monsters that before posed not much of a threat to bronze or silver ranks now are proposing a significant risk and are actively injuring several hunters. Undead seem to have grown stronger and more resilient. And bolder. The fog is working as kind of a cover for them. What else is there? The green. Yeah, they almost as an afterthought they go over the green. There's been several attempts to quell it. Hunters going in and trying to beat it back, but they've come to the conclusion that short of scorching that entire several hundred square miles of jungle, that there's not really much you can do. There's theories where Conga proposes perhaps, since it is a hive mind of sorts, removing the central control organism would be enough to abate it. Though, with the area that this creature covers now, it would be a very challenging task, to be sure. Let's see, what else do we got here? So we got the green, we got the fog having its effect, the shield. The conclusion seems to be that with the shield, that the request for this additional seat to be offered is firmly denied. That this won't be a thing. The emissaries, which have I guess they should still be residing in Port Nyanzaru to the best of the current knowledge. There's a plan developed to send a guard to go and bring one of the emissaries.
This should be apprehended, yes.
Yeah, while that's going on, though, like, I guess the talk's going on. You're waiting for the guard to come back. The guard does get back eventually, and he's like, sirs and madams, they're gone. The quarters that they were given to house them have been cleared out, and there's neither heads nor tails of them. I could have sworn they were here just earlier today. Jobel and the ones on the southern edge look self-assured, like, yes, it was clear that they would have stayed put if they had nothing to hide. Let's see. Yeah, so they peace out.
Oh, I figured. I just...
Yeah,
Let's just go over all the campaign notes right now.
Yeah, I know. It's like, okay, we got the, like, it's like, alright, we'll probably... Okay.
What about the pirates and the Order of the Gauntlet?
Are we bringing up the, oh my god, that's a minute ago. The Flaming Fist conspiring with the pirates. Has anybody here actually witnessed that, though?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe
that's
Fix?
Yeah, Clouds was there, but yeah.
Clouds isn't here anymore. Clouds is... I don't even know what to do with your character, man.
Fix was there when they were talking it out with Eku, but he hasn't seen it firsthand.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like
I'm just
that's
saying, like,
an
at
issue.
metagame, just us in general talking about the game. Like, what are the story points that we...
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think those are the main ones, yeah.
As a way to, like, end off the session
group.
here, because now would be probably a good time to call it.
True, yeah, true. I can do, like, a write-up that covers the current positions and the seeming, I guess, the play of action. They don't really settle on a plan of action. It's more of something definitely needs to be done, but they still can't really determine. They are persuaded that they need to unite, but they're not sure exactly how to go about dealing with the green. Obviously,
they need to have each other's backs.
yeah, obviously they need to somehow get into contact or somehow deal with the shield character or find some way to abate the fog. Wakanga says that he has several of his sorcerers and wizards that are in his employ that are working to stemmy the fog. They've tried various methods that have had some degree of effect, but the fog seems to be spreading quite continuously. Okay, I think, yeah, they'll keep conversing and all that. Just, it eventually gets to the point where it's kind of like a politician's just kind of looping conversation. But you have swayed them to... There won't be any shield representatives showing up on the council, unfortunately.
Good.
Yeah, true.
Although that would have been awesome, just to have this guy show up out of nowhere and he's already on the council, and it's like, what? How'd you get here so fast? If we had taken too long in the jungle, he's like already like here.
Yeah, because you guys kind of missed the mark with the greens. The greens pretty fucked. It's like there's a very large portion of the jungle that is a hive mind, but now they're going to be tied up dealing with zombies and stuff. So that's all right. Probably.
Yeah.
The Jahaka Anchorage pirates. That's kind of a concern, but it's not super pressing because they're also going to be dealing with this fog, and it's going to stemmy their stuff. Fort Balarian, if anything, could be a tacit ally that assists with this.
We already have a Tabaxi taking care of that. He's gonna go revenge and then kill everyone. I don't know.
Oh, true. Yeah. Man, if you ever, I think he's just been really busy, but yeah, if we ever get Castalong Shadow, Castalong Shadow and Haz Kettle, I think, are going after Cuz. Okay, Wyspiria. All right, eventually you guys will be able to get a word in with Wyspiria. She will essentially sum up that the divination gem, unlike the other, she'll let you know that, I guess you probably would have realized by now, they're called like gems of mastery, and each one possesses some other school of magic that it enhances and is able to use the life force of the wielder to empower it. The divination gem, which when attuned to, doesn't immediately reveal all of its secrets, much like divination, I guess. It's kind of wishy-washy. So she's been working with it. She finally unlocked it a couple days before the events that went down in Mesro, and was able to use it to kind of scry out the other gems So she knows the location of the necromancy, the enchanters, and the transmutation. Each one is residing with a different guild member, I believe, currently. The big thing that she speaks of is that the illusionary gem seems to have been she can't track it anymore.
It's the only one she can't track. That's perfect.
Yeah,
That is so
several-
awesome, Will.
Yes, several days ago it's disappeared, kind of.
Would that coincide with when we were in Mesra?
Yeah, same day. If you got the keen mind, so you could probably put it down to like the same hour, I guess, that he put it into whatever
Disappeared.
artifact. Yeah. What's she talking? Oh, okay. She gives you the locations of some of the other gems.
Does she have evocation?
Yes, actually, that's the first one she talks about. The evocation gem is located in the peaks of flame.
It had to be. It had to be.
I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
No, yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's located at the peaks of flame down here. He says, yes, there is an extensive cave system from old mines that run through the system. It's strange, though. It appears most of the gems, most of the gems, unless they're being wielded, they mostly stay inert. This gem, much like the ones possessed by the other guild members, appears to be moving around within the peaks of flame, as if something possesses it currently. I'd urge you to use extreme caution when seeking out this gem, though I believe these could be the key to facing whatever threat Chult is faced with currently. Jobel wants it under wraps for now, lest they get I don't know, greedy, I guess. I don't know, but because he doesn't want to be like, yeah, these gems, you need them, but 3 of my guild members have them, so.
Yeah, not the best look.
Yeah, so he's got more tact, I guess, but that's essentially what he's trying to do. He'd rather gather them up first before revealing to the council, like, we have these powerful things. Because the council is a constant power struggle of the different merchant princes trying to gather more, and Jobel is already in kind of a precarious position because he's got several high-powered adventurers at his call, and it's made worse if they all have artifact-level gems that give them more power. So she tells you to keep it on the down low, you know. Let me mark this. All right. I need to get better art, but for now, let's see.
But yeah, after she's explained that to us, I would also tell her that we've learned where Omu is.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, she'll be like, whoa. Omu is a lost city that was established even before Mesro and Port Nyanzaru. That the ancient members or ancient dwellers of Chult. It was the capital city until it fell into disrepair sometime before even Ub Tao left. It is said that the gods that were here before Ub Tao drove them out. They were malicious and inhabited the city, worshipped by several Chultans. She kind of gives you like a brief history of the trickster gods, which are kind of forgotten gods that inhabit Omu, or did inhabit Omu, that were worshipped. But they were kind of a little bit malevolent, so Ubtao came in and drove them out, and yeah, the city kind of fell in that regard. The only trickster god that is still worshipped today is Nang Nang, worshipped by the Grung. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so anyway, the gems that you don't know about are the evokers. There's the abjuration. The abjuration gem, she tells you, She says, yes, it's quite strange. It's actually located rather close. It is...
That golden beetle.
No.
Has it?
Golden Beetle has it. I think Orf really wants to ride the Golden Beetle.
Yeah, Pix is gonna try to organize an expedition to Omu. So.
Orf definitely collected bugs.
I think we'll be getting another set of gold rank.
Yes. Yeah, once the meeting sums up, you guys are gonna be... You'll be inundated, or not inundated, fucking inducted into the gold rank members of the guild, small elite team. And I'll write up the perks. Essentially, you'll get some faster movement speed. Lots more stuff will be free, and you'll get access to some better magic items and some better crafting turnaround times. So the Abjuration Gem is located, it's stationary. She doesn't believe anybody possesses it. It's located up to the northeastern edge.
That was that place. That was the thing they didn't go to when they were doing the Great Render. There was that cave temple thing.
Oh, is that why that was all open? I didn't realize that's where that quest was.
That's where the Great Render was. And there was a place they didn't check out.
A long time ago.
Yes,
Long
Tombstone.
time ago, yeah.
Alright, and then finally, the Illusionary Gem, you know what happened to that one. And then... What's the last one? What the heck?
Is there transmutation?
Transmutation has been picked up by one of the guild
enchantment,
members.
there's necromancy, so
Ooh, it's
Drasir has
Conjuration.
conjuration.
Conjuration is the one that hasn't been obtained. It's the ones that are still on the board are Abjuration, Conjuration, Evocation. The Conjuration one appears to be what's that?
Oh no, I just wanted to make sure that Clouds didn't have one because I know that we got one.
That was the shard we gave.
That was
That's
the shard.
That's
Which one was
definitely.
it?
I don't think it's the same.
No, I thought I had the Transmuter's Catalyst, but
Wait, did you?
What?
no, was it the one that like lets people re-roll stuff?
Yes. Wait, I didn't know Clouds had that. It wasn't on your sheet when I checked. I specifically.
Okay, I don't have it. I don't have it anymore. Okay, it's good. It's fine.
Oh God, wait. So who has
what
it then?
happened
I would
to
have
it?
to.
What?
Yeah,
Where did you get it?
You
that
were only
one
playing in
was-
all of the games I recorded, so I guess I'll go back through and double check.
It was specifically. It came from the Aldani. After the Aldani turned back, that was one of the gems that was given away from them.
Yep, someone had it then.
I don't think anyone caught on to what it was. That's why it wasn't.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, was that on the necklace?
was
No,
on-
that was
That was different.
Okay.
that was a Pearl of Power.
Oh right, yeah, because I have that, but I only treat it as a part of power, so I was confused.
All right,
Yeah.
you know what? I think we have the treasure sheet where everyone said what they were interested in. We can go look at that, see if anyone put their name next to it
Yeah,
for
'cause
what
if you-
treasures you get.
I don't
Because
think.
if you had one of those gems, the shield probably would have been like, "Hey, that's mine."
Blackstone
We'll have to go-
gem. That's
That's that.
just
Roderick
gem.
has that. So let's go. Drasir has the Enchanter one, I think. I think he picked it up
Yeah,
after
he
we
does.
killed Rot down.
He has that.
And then
I'll just write them out. Yeah, I'll write out.
Roderick
So
has
just see.
Necromancy. Roderick the Paladin has the Necromancy rock.
And Necromancer's Soul is the only one we have the... Oh wait, no. Oracle's Eye, Illusionist's Ideal.
So much plot.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
The Oracle's Eye, that's the one we won from the games, and we gave it to Washira.
Yes.
She has that one.
Yeah, she still has that. Yep.
And that is the Divination.
Yep. Yeah, the three that are unaccounted for are the evokers, the conjurers, and the abjurers, and I guess the transmuters. I didn't think Clouds had
Okay.
it, but if Clouds had it, he might still have it. Maybe.
And she couldn't find the conjurers either?
No, the Conjurers. Oh yeah, sorry, I was getting to that. The Conjurers is located above Port Nyanzaru. It's in the heart of Ubtao.
What? The heart is above Port Nyanzaru?
Oh, not above Port
Like-
Nyanzaru.
like-
Above Chult.
Above the altitude.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Well, that's
You
where we
guys
got
were quite close
the
to it at
lobster.
one point.
Yeah. We're
But
gonna
we
do a
had
lot
no
of
way to get up
backtracking.
there.
Well, Hakar could have
We-
flown, but he's not gonna fly by himself. That's just dumb.
We could have tamed the Rathalos.
That'd be
Oh,
sick.
yeah.
Alright.
Right. Do you like the How to Train Your Dragon thing? I don't know who would have done that, but it would have been really cute.
That would be like starting with the.
Oh god,
thing
wait!
at
I
the
gotta
end of the
retcon
movie.
something.
You gotta retcon something?
Okay, hold up! I gotta retcon something. I actually changed this because I'm a hack. The Conjurer's Catalyst is not at the heart of Ubtao. It's actually at the Maelstrom outpost. Sorry.
Oh.
I was toying around with some stuff, and this makes way better sense. The Maelstrom outpost, if you recall, was a
That's
large
tight.
job that was offered, similar to the Aldani Basin. It's like a outpost that was used as a stopping point and a guard post between Lantan, which is an old sunken continent that used to have like these highly advanced gnomes and stuff on it. So it was still it was being reopened so that people could explore Lantan, and then there's a sea monster that was attacking the area. And now you know that the sea monster is in the same area as a conjuration stone, so I don't know what that might be on it.
Is the Conjurer's Catalyst moving?
No, actually. It is
Oh,
stationary.
thank God.
Can you find the if hypothetically if Clouds had the Transmuter's Catalyst, where would it be?
Off into secret chat.
Okay.
Oh no.
Be the heads of the enemy.
Are they still treating Clouds as a player character?
That's the. I don't know.
We don't.
Yes, no. In my opinion, 100% no.
Yeah, but Will said he's gonna come back, so the question is playable or not.
Evil.
If
It's gonna
yes,
it's
that'll
gonna
be
a secret
interesting.
boss. I think that'd be cool.
Okay, but Necromancer is on Roderick, and then
Ironically enough.
Jasir has the enchanters because that, and then yeah, I think what happened with the transmuter was you dropped it. I don't think anyone caught on to what it actually was. But I think
I hand out for it.
yeah, there must have been but still, I don't think I know I didn't.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
yeah,
definitely cool either way.
I guess we can figure out who has that later. If Clouds has it, that's alright, but
Yeah.
so the other two schools from the Wildermount book aren't a thing, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a time stone? The chronomancy.
oh shit,
It's
now
like-
that would be cool. I didn't think of one, but there might be now.
Is it are the
the gravity
gravity
stone.
and are the
Gravity.
gravity and time spells under one school?
Dunamancy, I think.
It's called
Like,
Oh, yeah.
Dunamancy and Chronomancy. Dunamancy is gravity, Chronomancy is time.
There you go.
I think Dunamancy is
stones.
supposed to be both.
Oh,
but
that's gonna
not
we're gonna have
sure.
to. That's gonna be DLC, huh? Will.
But yeah, so you have your headings. You'll be christened as gold rank members. I'll do like a job board. The job board's gonna have 3 things on it. Well, 4 things, I guess, technically. And yeah, we'll see where it goes from there.
I just checked, by the way. Technically, all the spells are sorted into the existing 8 schools, but they are also like sorted separately as Dunamancy, which is unique to Mercer's setting.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So they all have a regular D&D school, even though they don't necessarily belong to one. It's weird.
There
I'll
you
do
go.
some research and see if
Extra
I'm feeling like adding those in.
Stone number
Oh,
9
yeah.
and 10.
You guys are gonna get some XP. What's her face? You guys will get a cut of the researchers XP for that quest you completed, and then you'll probably get a bonus for bringing all this information to the attention of the council.
Yeah, in downtime, Fix is gonna try to organize an expedition to Omu and perhaps to get the Evoker's Essence.
That won't be a downtime task, but we can definitely get something.
Yeah, no, I
going.
mean organizing it. And that
Yeah, that'll be sick.
but
I hope we can get some more player counts in here, but we've had some. I guess just doing it on a weird day messes it up.
It shouldn't be too bad. Nangalore was the city of the Aldani, right?
No, that's
was,
Nephropia.
Nephropia.
Oh, okay.
Nangalore is the Hanging Gardens, where a bunch of different plants and cool.
Oh, that's where the troll was, right?
No, the dire troll he lived to the north of it a little ways.
Okay.
My
But
poor
yeah,
dire troll, damn. I even had a lair for him.
If we go Camp Vengeance, Nephropia, then Omu isn't that much further.
Yeah, and you guys will be
What's in
moving
Omu
50,
that we want? Or we
50
just
miles.
we just need to find Omu? What's the
Fix,
significance
it's
of Omu?
backstory stuff for Fix. Basically,
okay.
he wants to find his friends who came here before him, and they were ruin delving in some capacity, but he has no idea where.
Okay.
So
that's the most
looking
likely
for a
spot.
ruined city, yeah, seems like the next best thing.
Okay. Cool. I just thought I'd
And
missed
also-
something.
Yeah, and also now we have a reason to go to the peaks. So,
Yeah.
although I have a feeling that level 6 characters are going to be a bit overwhelmed with that.
I don't think you guys will be level 6 so for a minute. Once I tally up this XP, there's a lot of plot XP going on. Plus, you guys did kill 2 CR8 Rot Harbingers, so
That is true.
they were just pooping out necrotic fireballs. You know, that's the
That's the way it goes.
We had NPCs to tank.
But yeah,
21,000.
Orf just walks away with his new golden amulet, like, oh, I was just taking a nap.
Yeah, I definitely make sure to take Orphan everyone to my favorite bagel place, Kent's Bagels.
Are you gonna buy that? Are you gonna buy that potion from Lyndon's
See how much
shop?
money? I mean, if we just, why don't we just add that shop? Are you gonna update the magic shop, Will?
oh yeah, I can throw that in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, throw Lyndon's shop into the.
Yeah, just like put.
OOC is Linden's shop a bunch of like artificer items that will lose their power?
No, they won't lose their power, you know, but they are. I mean, look at those prices; they're to die for.
Am I allowed to give a guess?
Yeah, go for it.
Based on what you said to me in the secret chat, that's why I'm asking.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
It might be discount versions. So off-brand potions and such.
There might be some sort of wildness to them.
Oh.
Potion of slight floating.
Just levitate and not fly.
Potion of uncontrolled flight.
Fly every turn, roll a d8 and go in a random direction.
Damn, stop adding far, please.
Out of character, like we got some pretty sick items for the previous one. Is it cool if we kind of share those around between different characters, or do we want to keep it?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, when we're
'Cause, like-
back in the city, Fix is going to identify the greatsword.
Ooh, yeah, that one's pretty sick. What do we got here?
Do we have anybody who uses great weapons? Drasier?
Just see her, and that's
Yeah.
it.
I could use it,
Orf?
but
Well,
For
you're a
to be a
big,
tank.
you're a big paladin, but
Orf wasn't actually there when the Odogaron was killed,
yeah.
so I don't really feel good about sharing the all that money that y'all found in the thing That's sort of for killing the Odogaron in the last quest.
The
money's
great
whatever. I was
sword.
talking about the items, like the one that gives you a +2 spell attack and saving throws for necrotic spells. Akara would love to get that. Or get
I
one
mean,
of those
fix 2, but only for the +1.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
But
I don't think I have
gotta,
any necrotic.
Yeah, you gotta. All of his stuff's necrotic. Literally, every spell on his list is necrotic.
Oh yeah, that's going to be good.
But did you get enough to make multiples? I think.
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
I mean, you said it's 1 per, and we got 5, so...
There you
go. So the great sword, you identify it is a great sword +2, and it is a sword of vengeance.
Holy crap!
God damn.
What does Sword of Vengeance do?
Well,
Bad news for whatever you don't like.
Yeah, the vengeance is let's see. It makes it so you're unwilling to part with the sword. You have disadvantage on attack rolls with other weapons, and then when you take damage in combat on a failed save, you attack the creature that damaged you until you drop to 0 hit points, or it does.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, cursed greatsword +2.
You could also imbue that with other, like you could give it like an Odogaron claw or something to make it give it the necrotic property or things like that. Give it an upgrade.
Because that Odogaron part, that it says to make any weapon. Could you like make that into like a spell focus?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Like if I just add it to Kar's staff.
Yeah, as long as you just pay for the thing.
Alright, so much gold.
Crafting costs.
Yeah.
I was wondering about that with Fix, but I think with Arcane Firearm you can enhance an already focus.
I mean, it's fine. You had an Artificer, go for it. As long as you got the money and the time, yeah. This will probably be like a downtime spot, you know, like get like a week or 2 of downtime. People can build up their magic items.
Yeah, and that way
take a long
next time
rest.
we play, everyone can, be at the same place. We don't have to worry about,
Yep.
We can just say, oh, we moved to Camp Vengeance during the downtime, and now we're ready to go do whatever for whatever quest people want to do.
Sounds good.
And if anybody reaches level 7, the minimum goes up to 6, right?
The minimum goes up to half level 7. So it'd be 11,000.
Okay, that's not 6 yet.
Wasn't?
Yeah,
well, yeah, that's already
though.
happened. I think Cordan is.
No, it's at 5 right now. Oh, we have somebody on 7. Okay, no.
Yeah, it was. Well, when I asked you, when I I upgraded Solomon.
Yeah, it's level 5, but you have 11,000 XP, so you're only 3,000 away from level 7.
Yeah, I did the
level 6.
quest,
Sorry.
and then I was level 6.
Yeah, okay.
You told me it was 11 and a half.
Oh yeah, because it's half of 23, I think, is level 7.
Alright, cool.
What do I
I gotta
get
stop
at level
switching
7?
characters and actually... I probably would have been level 8 or something right now.
Yeah, Cordan would be like level 8, yeah, by now if he had to take a break after the Aldani.
Yeah. Level 7 is Flash of Genius.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I can start taking hits for people if I choose to continue Solomon. I can just... If you're within 10 feet of me, I can just say that I took the damage you took.
Ooh, very nice.
Which is very cool. I'm glad I actually got to use... Like, all the parts of Solomon, like, I thought Redemption Paladin's really good. I don't know why people... It's just not very popular, Paladin subclass, but...
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, how else are you gonna persuade an entire room of...
I get counterspell at level... Paladin gets counterspell at level 9. It's crazy.
Oh, damn, nice.
And Hypnotic Pattern?
Yep.
Oh, that is a
This
good
Paladin
spell.
is so good.
The subclass spells are really good.
Yeah. Wall of Force, level 17. I mean, that's at the end game, but yeah.
No save or anything, just bam. You are screwed.
On the
That
Paladin.
spell is
When
ridiculous.
the Paladin starts counterspelling,
Yeah.
they're never expected.
Yep. Either counterspell or whatchamacallit, dispel magic if you are devotion.
All right, somebody give me a quick summary so I can make sure my notes are good.
But just
so-
today or including last time?
Just for today. So you guys, let's see. You
We
went
brought the
to
books back.
library.
We hung out the library. We met some Modrons. We met some Mind Flayers.
We found the lost city of Omu.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. That.
We missed down a mysterious shop salesman.
We found Orf sleeping in the library, which he apparently does often.
We headed back. We ran into two of the harbingers.
Yeah.
We brought back 2 harbinger heads with us.
Yeah.
Yes. We're getting gold for those, right?
Extra gold, yeah. And then
We reported all that happened
yeah,
to Edu.
yeah. We've basically moved the
Everything
whole
that
story
ever
forward.
happened.
I mean, that's pretty much everything that happened since
Yeah, it's
September
like-
or something.
Yeah, it's like when you do all the like the side quests or whatever, and you go to turn them in all at once, like World of
Yeah.
Warcraft or something. Yeah.
And you're
Level
we're
up.
firmly in the next chapter of the story.
Yeah. It's like, oh my god. Okay. All right. So I think I got that. Just to make sure I got everything straight.
All the mobs everywhere leveled up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a scaling, so the higher level we get, the
Because I figure, it'd be pretty boring if you're level 7 tramping through the jungle, smashing zombies and.
I mean that's what the increased movement speed helps with. Is we move farther,
True,
so
yeah.
we don't have to deal with. We deal with less
Yeah.
overall.
Yeah, if it was still 10 miles a day. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
if we had to go, let's go get this enchanter's gem or the evocation gem, guys. It'll just take us 360
36 days.
36 3 months, which makes sense if that far an expedition.
Only 160 if we go from
Yeah, if we
Ethiopia, which
if we
would be
choose
the plan.
Yeah, if we choose to start from a different location, yeah.
Hmm.
But I feel like we need to deal with the screen too.
I don't know.
Otherwise,
if
by
we
the time
can.
we come back, well, yeah, we can. We just so we find an airship in the bay, and we have them just airdrop us right on top of wherever the hive mind's at.
True. Although what we really need to do is get the Abjure's shield before the
Before-
green gets there.
Yeah, I think.
If we have a planned hive mind with one of these, that's bad news.
No, he made it bigger.
No.
I refuse the downtime. We need to go get that now.
It's growing really slowly. It's a couple miles.
It doubled in
couple miles a week.
like 2 weeks. It doubled, or like
Well, yeah,
like
that's
basically a
that's
month.
because I had like a marker on the GM layer that I was just slowly creeping out every session or so.
No, it's good. I think
Nobody.
I definitely think that's
nobody
probably
wanted
what we
to
need to
do
go
it.
for next. Probably for next session. That's what I'll push for if I'm playing.
Well,
Yes.
it's you either have to fight the undead or you have to fight the green.
Yes, I remember. Even though I wasn't
But
even
if-
there, I watched the episode.
If
Or the
if the
stream.
green takes over, then you don't have to fight the zombies, right? That's how that works.
Or we team
Yeah,
up with
well,
the green
they-
and have them help us fight the zombies. Plant zombies.
Yeah.
Like Fix keeps saying.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, thanks Will for the game. I'm gonna end the stream now because it's almost 5 hours long. Thanks for playing, everyone.
Okay.
Hope we see you guys next time. Bye.
Likewise. Bye.